Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandemic, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and know it go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about Shouty going crazy. People going crazy in them motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it means nothing. Nothing. About a woman on a day. Man made the car. Carry the heavy load. Man made the electrolyte to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water. Let the seven know me now. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. Man make them happy because man make them dark. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News.
I made that.
Lady Che. Greetings. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Che Nkrumah. I'm joined by my other host, Lady Che, and our West Coast correspondent, Shabaka Sankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Greetings from the Mile High Income City, Shabaka, and go Broncos.
Yeah, greetings from Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. Home of the Pirates, man. You need to lose that Denver Broncos.
The Pirates that have no home, that have no sea. I never heard of Pirates that didn't have no sea, no boat, that have no boat, that have
Well, the desert used to be the sea at one time, 10,000 years ago.
Right, that part.
Over 10,000 years ago.
Your mind, free your spirit.
That was 10 million years ago. But anyway,
10 million years.
Yeah. There's plenty of treasure in the desert, don't you know?
Yeah,
exactly. The pirates in the desert. Okay, gotcha. Mm-hmm. All right, so
jealous because we're free.
Oh my God, y'all have no home.
Well, pretty little stallion, just
we're pirates,
stallion
man.
Is right. Yes, we're the best horses around. That is correct.
Man, later for the Pony Express.
No, there's no such thing as a pony. That doesn't.
Man, they need to go into the barn and eat oats.
The oats are going to give us horsepower, and we're going to run all over our opponents.
Man.
So yeah, that's how we go raid your locker room.
Like they did see you. Like they did see you. Oh my God.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
little eyeballs.
So on this show, before I was really interrupted, we will be discussing Tangibles 2023 to Tangibles 2024.
Right.
And Shabaka is going into his eighth season.
Yes, sir, that is correct.
Yes.
And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, we did complete our 400th episode on Grand Rising, which comes on every Friday, 8 a.m. in the Pacific, at 11 a.m. In the Eastern Time Zone, and what have you, 9 a.m. in the Mountain Time Zone, 10 a.m. in the Central Time Zone, and 11 a.m. on the East. So therefore, we got our haters out there. We appreciate our haters. And haters, please keep your cards and letters coming. And the number to call in is 516-418-5996. And that there is every Tuesday night, 6 p.m. in the West, or the Pacific Time Zone, 9 p.m. in the East. And we appreciate all our haters to call in. Pianki, Joe Gibson, what have you. And then too, and I know we got an agenda. I just want to say this here is because I called into another blog talk show tonight, and they was up there talking about that George Floyd was not murdered by Derek Chauvin.
We need to stop with that nonsense. That's that stupid ass Candace Owens. And we don't get to that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then a shout out to the family of the man who put the work in against Derek Chauvin. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And to quote one of our colleagues,
put money on that brother's books.
Right. Yes, sir. To quote our colleague, Brother Alim, who said that. Yeah, and like I said, I got $20 on it. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So that's the next topic is Derek Chauvin.
Man, lose that hat.
Never.
Man.
Never.
Man.
This is Bronco country, Shabaka.
Man, yeah, you guys up there in that mile high cold, man, because it's blowing down here.
15 degrees right now.
Okay, well, we're at 39, so therefore, man, we're 7 degrees above freezing right now.
It's all icy. It's really bad out there. So we got a former Minneapolis police officer, Derek Chauvin, who killed George Floyd in 2020, gets stabbed by another inmate. Yay!
Great news! Great news! Great news! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And please, ladies and gentlemen, be sure to send all your hate mail to us when we come on Tuesday night into our chat room. Our chat room is open to all our haters. We love the garbage that goes through there. We find it most amusing is because half of it is without any type of logic, no type of facts, and it just really goes to show black people the actual hatred that they have for us is because you got idiots like the dump, as in human shit.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yep. And then we got Candace Owens is taking a lot of L's this week. Yay!
Great news.
Then we got Cardi B.
Oh yeah, she said that she's done with Joe Biden, huh?
Yeah, Cardi B goes off and says she's done with Joe Biden.
Okay,
Oh
okay,
man, she's not gonna be a
okay.
bisexual anymore.
Okay. All right, hold
I
on.
go
Let me
lose their
pull up the
sleep, cuz.
news here. Cardi B's latest. Okay.
Especially with that last little McDonald's thing.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then we got the Democrats are petrified that black men will not will sit out the next election. We got Echo Lady Che.
Okay. All righty. Okay. All right. I am gonna go out and vote. I do appreciate them not voting because this will be the first time that I've voted in 40 years. Let me make sure I got that right. No, 20. Wait a minute. 24
What?
years.
What
24.
the?
So I'm going to write in Jesse Parrish
What's
for
Damn,
wrong with
you
you?
president.
haven't voted longer than I've been voting.
Yeah, so I'm going to write in. So I'm going to do a write-in candidate, Jesse Parrish, for president.
Yeah, all right then.
That'd be
I guess
nice.
that's acceptable.
Yeah. It's because Mr. Paris has went through a lot of the great work and turmoil and BS he went through there in the city of Denver in his mayoral
Yeah, with the
campaign.
Democrats.
Yeah. You see, so something has to be, done about that is because once again, they're taking our vote for granted. You
Hmm.
see what I mean? And then the very, very sad part about it is that really pisses me off with them doing that is because of all our people that went and got killed 60 years ago this time during the civil rights movement. You see
Yeah.
what I mean? And then how would they feel, the ones that made the ultimate sacrifice, is that these Democrats are sitting up there saying they all endorsing these transformers. Our people are turning over in their graves for that.
Right.
Uh,
And then the
uh,
next topic, Shabaka,
mhm.
is uh we lost one of our own black family. The Broncos Super Bowl champ Harold Hasselbach dies at 56. Uh,
Wow.
word is he had cancer and he finally su- succumbed to the cancer. So rest in power to him.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. Condolences to his family.
He played for the Broncos from like 1990 to 2004. So
Okay. So he had a 14-year career with him. Okay. So he made him some
he
money.
was part of two Super Bowls with us.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
So then and we got New York Mayor Eric Adams sexual assault uh,
Hook him up. Book
lawsuit
him tonight. Book him tonight.
signals the end of his reign.
Okay, good. Pick him up.
So they try to me to him.
30
Right.
years
Yeah,
later.
get him over there to Rikers Island. Have him
I
walk
can't
the
remember
concrete with the
sexual
general
assault and pussy
population.
20 hours ago.
Yeah. No,
30
pick
years
him up.
later.
No, they need to
That's
go right
crazy.
now. They need to pick him up
I
and
hope
put
the
him in his
government files that report.
county
That's when we
jumpsuit
all that the
Yeah.
interracial sexual acts and shit.
Oh my
and
god.
and lock him up there with Bubba. You know what
Oh
Oh
I'm
my
my
saying?
god. Not
Yeah.
Bubba.
when he was
Yeah,
a
lock him
police
up with
officer. Oh
Bubba. You
my
know what
god.
I'm saying? Put him in that 10 by 15
30
foot
years,
cell.
man. Who's holding on to this grudge for 30 years?
It's called Me Too.
Oh
And
my
Yeah.
god.
this is their
Okay.
response because he told Biden to go screw himself because Biden wasn't helping him in New York with the migrants.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
And
so
it's
that
not
there
some
just
old ass
goes to
guy.
show you.
Hit him
Now,
with
hold
a
on, brother Che.
compass.
That there just goes to show to prove our point even further that
Look
we
at
give them all this blind loyalty and they turn around and spit in our faces.
Hmm. So
You see
then
what
we
I'm
got
saying?
after that we got NYPD allowed a racist white supremacist to terrorize black Brooklyn residents.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That's about right. Yeah.
And then we got
NYPD was known for its racism. Just like they didn't arrest that bastard that murdered that man who only weighed 110 pounds on a New York City subway. We
oh
argued
yeah
with
his
Sarge about
trial's
that.
coming up I believe Shabaki. I believe his
Okay.
trial's coming up.
Okay, all righty. So what's going to happen is that bastard will be acquitted or will be thrown out. So let's
And it's
prepare
going to be
ourselves
riots all
for it.
on the street and it's
Yeah,
going to
yeah. Yeah, you see, so let's prepare ourselves for that is because this goes once again to prove the systemic racism and hatred that they have for black men. You see what I'm saying? And we
yep.
see Deacons of Reality out there,
Yeah, shout
giving
out
us a
Deacon.
shout out there.
Deacon, we
Yeah,
see you,
yeah,
Deacon.
yeah,
Quinn in the
yeah.
building.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so we appreciate the deacon with that.
Yes, he's in the
Yep.
building.
Then he's hitting us there with 7 fire,
Yeah.
2, 4, 6, 8. No, he's giving
I
us
see
8 fire
Deacon. Yes.
flames. Okay, so therefore, So what's happening is
Hold on, Spark, I
people.
still got topics.
Oh
Then
yeah,
we
go
got
ahead.
Kyle Shittenhouse
Yeah, more garbage.
has lost all his money. He's broke, y'all.
Good,
That's $2 million. He is broke in less than 2 years.
good, very good,
The
very
attorney
good,
says. And if we
good,
have
good.
time, we will get
Shorty,
to the
shorty,
unhoused neighbor
presidents.
news and the unhoused neighbor sweeps.
Okay, now with Rittenhouse, I got a question. So this $2 million that he lost. Okay, so he got this off of a GoFundMe, did he not?
Yeah, remember
Okay.
they donated $2 million to him.
Yeah, right. Okay, so now that there just goes to prove, ladies and gentlemen, once again, is that white America, okay, clandestinely, because it speaks out of both sides of its mouth,
Mhm.
goes to show their true intent, okay? And if don't nobody dig what I'm saying, please call in Tuesday night, 6 p.m. in the Pacific, 9 p.m. in the East, and the number is 516-418-5996. We'll love to argue with you. We'll love to debate with you. We'll love to show you how stupid you are. You know what I mean? Because we got our haters out there. And haters at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance, we really do appreciate your input. We love your hatred, is because we're gonna take that negative ass energy you got and we're gonna change the polarity on it and change it into positive energy.
Yeah.
So Pianki, Sarge, Joe Gibson, the rest of you, you bums know who you are. Please call
If you
in.
live in North Carolina, do not vote for Joe Gibson.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, Joe
They
Gibson. We
wealthy
told
from
you. Yeah, we told you, Joe Gibson. You know what I'm saying? And we making it known. You know what I mean? And what have you? You guys think we're a joke over here. You hate our facts. And we got knowledge over here now.
Oh yeah, without a
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah, we got knowledge over here. We'll show you our books
Right.
and our resources. You know what I'm saying? But however, this here just proves that white America hates
It's the
black
truth.
people
Hmm.
stating the truth in their brutalization. And and he's in the federal bureau of prisons. I thought Chauvin was in the state system.
Yeah, he was. They had transferred him, and that's where he got shanked.
Oh, okay, all right. Because I was asking the governor of
But we're gonna
Minnesota.
get to that. But first, we got to get to the tangible, Shabaki.
Okay, absolutely. All right,
So
go
yeah,
ahead.
this is the year and the decade of tangibles, Black family. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote. We got a big election coming up in 2024. I'm not gonna tell you like the Democrats always tell. This is the biggest election of our lifetime. Yeah, I've been hearing that for shit. I've lived through 6 presidents, Shabaka. Starting with
Mm-hmm.
stupid ass Reagan.
Oh man, you have my sympathy now. Just to add, some aggravation to my experience with Reagan, I lived through 4 administrations of Reagan. Twice when that bum was the governor
Oh
of
yeah,
California, and then twice when he was selected as the president.
yeah.
Special effects by Grisha Formula and Crazy Glue. And may he rest in piss, may those
Well,
worms
I
and
lived through the very tail end of Reagan,
hmm
all of Clinton, all of George Bush Jr.,
oh
the
yeah.
whole Sambo,
Yeah,
years
yeah.
of Trump,
Barack was a disappointment.
and
Yeah,
these 4 years of punk ass Biden.
another disappointment. And then the sad part, ladies and gentlemen, the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Okay, is that I hate to say, if I was to take my last $100 and I had to bet on the presidential election of 2024, ladies and gentlemen, you will hate me for it, but I would have to put my money on the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. We're still the election again. See, all of these here, they're all in cahoots. You see what I'm saying? They're all in cahoots. It's a fucking conspiracy, man. You know what I mean? It's because, you got these Nikki Haley's, these Ron DeSantis, and no, the panties. And yes, Governor of Florida, I'm saying that you are a transvestite and that you wear women's underwear. You're a damn idiot. Okay? You're an idiot, an educated idiot at that, which is the most dangerous types of idiots.
Yep.
Nothing is more dangerous than a miseducated idiot. Human waste. Yes, sir, Deacon. Exactly. You got the right sign up there. That's exactly what it is human waste.
Yeah, but it's not
You
letting
know,
me share. What the hell?
sir, because we're being shadow banned.
Okay, got it.
Okay, wait a
No,
minute. Tell
Lady
me
Shay
how
got
this
this
shit.
set up where you have to
Okay. Give me
share your mind.
instructions of how we
Okay,
can share it here.
I got to share it now. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I see first them.
Yeah. So
Okay,
this is tangibles, Black family. This is the year and a decade of tangibles. So continue to demand something tangible for your vote. So any politician that's seeking your vote, demand something tangible for your vote. So back in
right.
2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came up with the hashtag tangibles2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that foundational Black Americans, descendants of American chattel slavery freedmen, were going to demand from the two-party system. So nothing has changed except the year. Everything else remains the same. So instead of 2020, it's 2024, but everything else remains the same. So the 2024 presidential elections are coming up, and foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms,
Right.
lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, I mean, in the 2024 election cycle, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups often assisting the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, but we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing. We've been spreading this message far and wide on social media and in real life, in actuality, for the past 3 years. So in 2021, it was Tangibles 2021. In 2022, it was Tangibles 2022. Now, here at the very tail end of 2023, it's still Tangibles 2023. And next year, in 2024, it'll be Tangibles 2024. All the way up to 2100, Black family, continue to demand something tangible for your vote. Go ahead, let's hear from Lady Che. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the tangibles?
Um, I personally don't see anything tangible to vote for this year. I hope everybody takes a sabbatical, especially Black people, foundational Black Americans. I hope we all just go on vacation for that day. They're really asking us shit, and they don't got nothing tangible to offer us. They're not cutting the check. They don't give a fuck about reparations, and it just seems like one big shitstorm. I would say this that everybody just need to hold their nuts, like like just hold your nuts.
Oh, my God.
Figure yourself, figure
You
it
need to
out.
hold your vote like it.
We're not helping y'all out. We don't do.
Oh, yeah. Hold your own us, yes.
I mean, I personally don't know what they're gonna do because all the melanin, except for Cornell West, is out the Republican side. There's a whole bunch of shit going on.
Melanin.
It's just one big shitstorm after another. Trump, I don't know. It's whatever with me. Uh, Again, until they say they cutting checks for real, for real. I don't really see that really happening. Um, and I personally I didn't vote in my local election because there wasn't anything tangible other than myself, and I wasn't on the thing, so there's no tangibles. So I didn't vote. They didn't even get the undervote for me. This presidential election, nah, I think I'm just gonna be watching Netflix and chilling.
Netflix.
Mishap, forget that day. You know what I mean? Like, look, nobody really gives a fuck anymore about elections Like just even in our own local area, somebody ran over the fucking ballot box.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
fine.
and then too, Lady
That's
J, if
that
I might
ballot
say,
box.
okay, and if I might say, Lady J, to prove your point even further, okay, is that from what I understand in California, you
I
know,
didn't
what
mean to use don't take us off.
uh, uh,
Sensitive about the
governs
ballots.
that is that there were those, you know, I believe that they were supporters of the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear, where they were rigging the ballot boxes there and what have you, and U.S. postal mail boxes, you know, and from what I understand, you know, that they couldn't get no Democratic or any other party's votes in there. So how the hell that they were doing that and seeing through that is beyond me. And then also too, I had a family member of mine tell me that one time they went to vote, and then they casted their ballot, and then the person who was working at the poll is going to pull the sleeve off and see how they voted, which is illegal. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, I mean, man, you know, all these people are in cahoots with each other. You see
Yep.
what I'm
Yep.
saying? I mean, they have to be. I mean, you know, both of these major parties are two sides of the same coin, and their objective is to keep black men in particularly suppressed. They want to keep black men incarcerated. They want to keep black men effeminized. They
Yep.
want to keep black men ignorant and stupid and dumb. You know
All
what
the
I'm saying?
above, Shabaka. Yep.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
The
And
intangibles, Shabaka. What's happening with intangibles?
oh yes, sir. Land. Okay, we need. Okay, our own banking system. We need. Yeah, and cut the fucking check. Two hundred
$100
and
trillion.
twenty dollars. Period. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? Now, for all you people out there that say that happened so long ago, you know, we got to be forgiven and all that. What you need to do is take your dumb ass to a library, you read a book, and assess all the value that came off them plantations from cotton,
Mm-hmm.
sugarcane,
Mm-hmm.
okay, intellectual property, because a lot of the slaves were builders and what have you. And then, of course, of Black Friday, of where they would take
Yeah.
young black girls and put them up on the auction block, okay, to have them quote unquote classified as breeders, okay. So when I listen to stupid bastards like Bianchi who sit up there talking about we all the same and all this shit, you know, and you don't want to recognize that, then I feel very, very sorry for you.
Right.
Now they say, oh, well, that happened in the past. You can't change the past. No, you know, here's what you do. You make goddamn sure don't nothing like that happen again.
Right.
See, that's what the fuck you do. You see, so for all you ass scratchers, yassa bosses out there, coons and what have you, be sure to call in Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced this upcoming Tuesday. You know, and the number is 516-418 5996, and Brother Che will have it up there. Yeah, there we go, people. 516-418-5996. Okay, yeah, call it in. You know, to all our haters, you're welcome to call in as well too. The chat room will be open for your insults and stuff like that. And when you guys come to us with this hatred out there, you know, in media land, you see what I'm saying? We love our supporters. We love those, you know, who support our platform. But all you haters, we love you even more so because, see, we take your ignorant, negative ass energy and we change the polarity on it and put it into something positive. You see what I'm saying? And what it is, see, this is frontline black news. See, this is not an ass scratching, yassa bossing media. We ain't roly poly Martin. We
No.
ain't that
That's
brain
spot on.
dead Al Sharpton. You see,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? We tell them to kiss our ass.
Right.
They're welcome to call in too. And the reason why they don't want to call in because they can't stand this heat, we will cut them to shreds.
That's
because
right. Shabaka.
because see, we research our episodes, we research our knowledge and what have you, and then if we don't, if we miss something, we don't mind somebody coming up there with some corrections or what have you. But one thing that you are not gonna do on this platform of Frontline Black News and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, you're not going to sit up there and tell us about other groups of people. We don't give a fuck. And the
Right.
reason we don't is because our people are in a state of emergency. So how in the entire fuck am I going to sit up there and worry about your backyard when mine is in shambles?
That's right, Shabaka. Thank you. So I'm
Yeah.
moving us along because we're
Yes.
getting real pressed for time. So
Right.
the next topic is former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin, who killed George Floyd in 2020, gets stabbed by another inmate. Oh
Yay!
wait,
Yay!
so Shabaka,
Beautiful.
prior to that,
Look at this.
yeah. So
Birdman
prior
clap.
to we got a note that Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced has hit its 400th episode.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're going into 402
Yes, sir.
of season 7, and we're about to go into our 8th season. So, give the people
Yes.
a rundown of what's
Yes,
been
sir.
happening in the past 8 years with Shabaka's Black Experience.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes.
the teacher is good.
Okay, yes, sir. As okay, for the last 8 years, ladies and gentlemen, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced was inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party. It was based out of Oakland, California. We've broadcast from Sacramento, from Los Angeles, from Washington State, from Las Vegas, Nevada, pretty much over the West Coast and what have you. And we deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago. Okay, now, this is the only time we're going to say this, okay? We have our haters out there. Okay, great. We're glad we have you. Okay, but what it is, this isn't racism. This ain't anti-whiteism or what have you. What we do is that we just simply tell the truth about the history of our people here in the United States of America, of how we've been brutalized. And it was inspired by the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party, who had an excellent 10-point program. The 10-point program went into not correspondence, but went into a correlation of the U.S. Constitution and what have you. So pull up, their 10-point program that we've read many a time on our episodes over the years. We've dealt with Black commerce, historical figures. Also, too, the elements that's ailing the Black community. We've had celebrities on the show, well-known figures and speakers. We've had our shares of haters as well, too. So we appreciate all scholars, PhDs, to come on the show.
Name some of the famous people we've had on over the years, Shabaka.
Oh, yes, sir. We've had former heavyweight champ on our podcast. Also, too, we've had former scholars and PhDs on our podcast over the years. We look forward to having many, many more, and just archive our episodes that you could pull up. And I can't tell you, it's not going to get off the hook now. We're not going to tell you it's not controversial, that it is. Okay, it's because what we try to do is we try to force our people to think. We've had haters come on there. We got regular haters. They try to shadow ban us, and there's that old classic saying, if you want a book to sell, have it banned. Okay. And they do shadow ban us, but we keep on pushing, in the words of Curtis Mayfield, of a record that they made by the same, in the 1960s. Keep on pushing, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
And we're going to keep on doing that, just like with Aretha Franklin's record, Respect. She had spoke for a generation. And then, of course, by the one and only Mr. James Brown, Say It Loud, I'm Black and I'm Proud. You'll see also, too, we did do our episode on the 75th birthday shortly after the former heavyweights champions passing. The guy, from Louisville, Kentucky. Y'all know who he is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ali. So, yeah,
Exactly.
This is Black Experience Enhanced right here on
Yes,
Blog
sir.
Talk Radio.
Right.
380 episodes.
Yes, sir.
50 followers, and we have 4,425 listeners.
Yes, sir. And we would like to 10 times that listening and turn that into 440,250. So everybody, please subscribe to the channel. Please listen to the back episodes. You know what I mean? It's because we do put a lot of work off into it. And then, of course, we do have an invitation out there. If anybody's doing something positive for the Black community, get with us. Follow our like page at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhancer on Facebook, inboxes. Also, too, we're on the Tweety Bird. You know what I'm saying? At Shabaka, capital EXP. You know what I mean? And we appreciate all comments. We definitely love our well wishers, but also too, we appreciate our haters as well too. So for all of you that hate our platform of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, you're welcome to call in too, and we would love to have you expound your ignorance and illogic that we find very, very most entertaining, and we will shatter it. You know what I'm saying? It's because this is not an all-inclusive podcast. What this is about being all-inclusive in the diaspora. And as Brother Che had pointed out there on the Pan-African movement, hey, we got to get some of you brothers out of the diaspora involved in it as well, too. We cannot let that lose steam. Is because over there in Niger, over there on the continent, if you fools want to be over there and be neo-colonialists, that is the biggest problem right there.
Yeah.
Is neo-colonialism. And all you Thomas Sowell tricks out there, you know what I'm saying? We feel sorry for you. Same thing with you fools that follow Condoleezza Rice and Kamala Harris, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all really do the Black community a disservice. But every other group comes out there, and the first thing they want to do is go get the black dollars. Because I saw a scholar up there today talking about how all these other groups are building up their communities off of the black dollar, except the Black community. Okay, see, so this here goes against the law of logic. You see what I'm saying? This goes against the law of 2 + 2 = 4. All this hatred that we have for ourselves, all this killing one another. You see what I'm saying? We got to stop that dumb shit. Is because we are all we got. So idiots like the Piankis and what have you and whatnot, they're a detriment. And in the long run, when they try to insult us, we will return the insult. But in the long run, we really feel very, very sorry for them because they hate themselves. You see?
That's right, Shabaka. All right,
Yeah.
so I got to get my little 2 cents. So I
Yes.
wanted day 0, day 1s of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
Right.
The first time I called in was 2017.
Yes, sir. And the very first episode that you called in on, Brother Che, that episode is still getting hits today, which was the effeminization of the black male. Yes, sir. That is correct. That is correct. Yeah, the effeminization of the black male in Hollywood. Yeah, definitely pull that episode up, and most definitely pull up the Inner City Blues of that one as well too.
Yeah, so how I got acquainted with Shabaka is there was a brother by the name of Alex Primo, and me and Alex Primo, we had a Facebook group that we used to run. Well, it was actually a couple of them, but the one that I met Alex Primo on was Real Hip Hop and Underground Music and Culture. It's still on Facebook. And he had a show called Black Dawson Theory. So both me and Shabaka used to call it to Black Dawson Theory. And then, like Shabaka said, after the 50th anniversary of the Black Panther Party, which Shabaka was present for, he created Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Him and Mad Dr. D, rest in peace, rest in power to him.
Yes, sir. Yes,
and, I've been on board ever since.
Yes, sir.
Alex Primo has since passed away.
Condolences to his family.
Condolences to his family. But yeah, One Monkey Don't Stop No Show. We kept this going for the past going on 8 years now.
Yes, sir.
Mad Dr. D's been gone for like 4 years now.
No, he's been gone. Yeah, he's been gone for going on 3 years now.
3 years. Okay.
Yeah. February would mark the third year of his transition. So quite natural, of course, our heart still go out to his family and his loved ones and what have you. And also to Mad Dr. D, as he had stated on air, arguing with a buffoon, is that he had all his children by one woman. His second daughter holds a PhD
Yes,
in
April.
law.
Yep,
Yeah,
and
not
she's on her way to Xania.
yeah. And his oldest daughter is on her way to Azania, and we wish her well over there and what have you. And his second daughter is a PhD, a doctor of jurisprudence, and is a law professor and a graduate of Virginia Tech. So therefore, so for all you haters out there that's saying that black fathers don't do shit for their children, that man damn sure did for his.
He
Okay.
sure did. He was a good
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, he was. Yeah, he
yeah,
was. And me and Mad Dr. D, we've had our disagreements over the years, particularly when it came to football games and
yeah,
what.
he's a damn Eagles fan. You know, he'll
Yeah,
be
yeah. He was an Eagles fan.
celebrating the Eagles
Yeah,
being 9-1 right now.
yeah. And then anytime the Chicago Bears and the Philadelphia Eagles played, him and we would have our marginal bets on it. It would generally be like, for a couple of beers and whatnot, and we'd sit back and watch the games.
To
Pretty
Eagle
much. Like,
fans, you can't talk about us Bronco and Raider fans because you got to get more championship.
okay, well, we need, sir.
You
Okay,
got to
sir.
get more Super Bowls before you can even have any conversation with us. Because we
Sir,
have 3
sir.
Super Bowl rings. Y'all only have 1. So
No. Excuse me,
I'm talking about the
sir.
Eagles, Chewbacca. I'm not talking about
Oh,
the
yeah,
Raiders.
the
I'm talking
Eagles.
about the
Yeah,
Eagles.
yes,
Get
yeah,
your rings
the
up,
Eagles.
Eagles, and then come holler.
Okay, well, the Eagles, man, they should. Okay, and my prediction on that, and we're gonna get off of football and go on. And just need 30 seconds. My prediction is it's going to be Philadelphia and San Francisco playing for the NFC championship.
Go Niners! Go Niners! That's all I gotta say on that. Go Niners! Shout out
So
to Jay Militant.
so it's going to be Philadelphia and it's going to be San Francisco playing, for the NFC championship. The 49ers should have lost to the Seattle
So you don't think the
Seahawks.
Cowgirls are gonna be in it?
Yeah, man, we want to see the Cowboys lose, okay? Because that governor they got down there, Governor Bud of Texas, man,
Abby. Yeah, great Abby.
okay, it sounds like that him and DeSantis are sleeping together, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot, so they're sick, you know what I mean?
Oh, Lord have mercy, Shabaka. Okay, so Lady Che, did you have any thoughts on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced since you are a regular
Of course,
contributor?
man. It's been about like 3 years for me calling in on Shabaka's Black
Right.
Experience Enhanced. I called in one time just to because Jesse asked me to, and I was close. I was like on some other shit, but man, I found it like something I could just get into because I was just right on point with whatever I was talking about, with whatever the topic was that day. I can't remember what the topic was. It was a pretty good show. There was a lot of people on that day, and we had some fun. Feel like that. Sometimes what I enjoy is that once in a while when the fellas can't get on, I get to run the show for a little bit, and it's kind of like a breath of fresh air because it's kind of got it in me just to open up the show. Um, and then once in a while, like I think maybe twice I've had it just maybe twice where I've had to just actually be the show by myself, and it was very therapeutic, man. I always find something to talk about. I enjoyed the fact that when we do have the casual Joe Gibson or any kind of white person on there, I enjoy the fact that just terrorizing the shit out of them. We like to bicker back and forth. Let's feel like we all each of us, Chewbacca, Jesse, myself, got a little nemesis that we like to mess with. They like to go back and forth. There's always a little argument. Um, but everybody knows that they just call up just to razz Chewbacca. It's just kind of fun. And Jesse, Jesse over there giving everybody the breakdown of race and white supremacy. But me, I just have to get in on it. Um, I feel like we've had a lot of lately over the last year, maybe last 2 years, definitely the last year. Every show that we've had on Tuesday has been popping. Like we've had exciting conversations, guest tap in, mostly brothers, few sisters here and there, but brothers from all the way across, the United States doing something either, Panther like or in politics, or even scholar like. Yeah, they'll come in and drop some knowledge. I
Yeah,
think
like
I
brother
like
artists.
to show up. You know what I mean? Like Captain Sparks
Oh
and
yeah, brother Aziz. Shout out to
like
brother Aziz.
brother
Oh yeah,
Shaq,
most definitely. Shout out there to brother Aziz, Captain
Bama,
Sparks out of
everybody.
Cleveland.
When the Panthers show
Shout
up,
out to
man,
brother
it's always
Isaiah,
a
our
good
East
time.
Coast correspondent.
Hmm.
And two, I also like the fact that we're not alone in this B1 Blog Talk movement. We're not alone saying that we want to do for Black first, and that we don't agree with men wearing dresses to evolve and all this other fucking propaganda and weird silly goofy shit that has been
Right,
forced upon us,
right,
and politicking. I really enjoy that because it's a very adult perspective, and you know um when the sisters come on, man, it is it is kind of like an enjoyable experience. I think I only have one sister here, just kind of
Going on.
go back and forth. However, it's always an enjoyable experience because we can disagree but agree amicably or whatever Shabaka just said.
Oh,
But
disagree agreeably.
yeah, agree, yeah,
Yeah, just like how me and
yeah,
Jesse do in the
yeah.
NFL with the Pony Express in the
Yeah, you
ring.
little pony, little stallions. Like I told you, I'll switch your sides to it, Jesse. I got no loyalties to it.
Oh,
Um,
and by the way, if I may say,
okay.
Lady Che, if I'm not interrupting you, if I may say, okay, like they talk about this woman called Megan the Stallion, right? Okay, like these dudes who call themselves
Oh
pimps or whatever. Yeah,
God.
I want a stallion and all that.
Don't
Don't
they
you know
use
a stallion
that
is a
ball?
male racehorse? The filly is the female racehorse. A stallion is a male racehorse.
They're like mini
Yeah,
ponies right now.
studio.
Yeah, so why would you call a woman a stallion?
uh, because she's mannish.
Well, I don't
That's
know.
the only reason. The only
I
thing I can
can't
think
see.
about.
I can't see it. Now from my understanding of it, it's usually a woman about 5 feet 10 or taller.
Yeah,
Okay, so you
the
wouldn't
Broncos
call
are
her a
big.
Yeah, she's a
stallion.
nice built woman.
Yeah, so you wouldn't. So you
Yeah.
wouldn't call her
What's going
no
on?
stallion. You would
Nah,
call
would
her
it be like a brick house?
yeah, or Amazon. Yeah, because
Yeah,
the Amazons,
be a brick
those were
house.
those were the big
That
women. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? And then I want to read the story here
that's old
about Cardi B right here, if I may.
Bennett's brick house.
And I'm pulling up here. Cardi B slams New York mayor
Hold
over
on,
budget.
Shabaka. You jumped
Shabaka,
the gun.
real quick,
Oh,
Shabaka, tell us
oh,
where it goes after. Tell her where it goes.
oh yeah, because
If
we got to do now Candace Owens
where
now.
no, tell us where Shabaka's Black Experience
No, no,
goes
no. We
after
gotta
we
get to
say it done.
Chauvin.
Hold
Oh
We
on,
yeah,
gotta
I
get
want
to
to hear the
Chauvin.
I want to hear the goals for Shabaka's Black Experience.
Okay, the
Hold
goal
on.
for Shabaka's Black Experience is to keep it going on, after my transition, you know what I'm saying? And we're trying to monetize it, okay? All right, just because what we want to do, okay, is
And
one,
pass to Jesse's hands.
okay. Yeah, more than likely it's a safe bet, you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
then make my retirement
qualified.
off of it, and then two, doing something positive for the Black community. And one thing that we want to do is stop this black on black crime. This because I just want to say I did all the crews out there from New York to LA, man. When you knocking off your own people, man, that's a soldier, man. You might need to watch your back because as Dr. Claude Anderson said, and his point is being proven every day, man, they gonna be coming after us simply because we're black. Not because your Bloods or Cribs or Vice Lords or Disciples or Republican or Democrats are going to be killing you because you're black. Yes,
You
ma'am.
can't forget about the Anchorman and Brother Isaiah.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Yeah. And then, of course, the Anchorman, we can't forget about him. Okay. And we cannot forget about Brother Isaiah, our East Coast correspondent over there out of Baltimore, Maryland. You know what I mean? And
So we're
Anchorman.
gonna go into our eighth season next month.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's gonna be
Okay.
twice.
Yeah, and then of course we want to free all our black political prisoners. You know what I'm saying? Is because from what I understand, there were never supposed to be any political prisoners in the United States. You see, so so check that hypocrisy as well too. You see
Right.
what I mean? Okay, so so all our haters definitely hit us with your hate mail, please. We really do enjoy reading your ignorance, and actually we find it quite amusing.
Okay. So moving along, we got to get to shopping now.
Yes, sir. Okay, and I got a story up here about Chauvin that I'm going to read right here. Okay, let's see. Derek Chauvin, an attorney for Derek Chauvin, the former Minneapolis race soldier that murdered George Floyd, said Saturday that Chauvin's family has been kept in the dark by federal prison officials after he was stabbed in prison. So the individual that stabbed Chauvin, we need to put money on his books. He did the community a
Yes.
great service. Okay. The lawyer Gregory M. Erickson slammed the lack of transparency by the Federal Bureau of Prisons the day after his client was stabbed on Friday by another inmate at the Federal Corrections Institute in Tucson, Arizona, a prison that has been plagued by security lapses and staffing shortages. A person familiar with the matter told the AP on Friday that Chauvin was seriously injured in the stabbing. Great news. The person spoke to the AP on condition of anonymity because they were not authorized to publicly discuss the attack. On Saturday, Brian Evans, a spokesperson for the Minnesota Attorney General's office, said, "We have heard that he is expected to survive." Now, that is bad news. Erickson said Chauvin's family and his
Yeah.
attorneys had hit a wall trying to obtain information about the attack from the BOP officials. He said Chauvin's family has been forced to assume he is in stable condition based only on news accounts and has been contacting the prison repeatedly seeking updates but have been provided with no details. Fuck Derek Chauvin. Fuck the bitch that bore him, and his whole family can kiss our ass. As
Right.
an
Yeah.
outsider,
What was the message?
yes, sir. As an outsider, I view this lack of communication with his attorneys and family members as completely outrageous. Well, it was completely outrageous of how he murdered George Floyd.
Right.
Erickson said in a statement to the Associated Press, it appears to be indicative of a poorly run facility and indicates how Derek's assault was allowed to happen. Erickson's comments highlight concerns raised for years that federal prison officials provided little to no information to the loved ones of incarcerated people who are seriously injured or ill in federal custody. The Associated Press has previously reported the Bureau of Prisons ignored its internal guidelines and failed to notify the families of inmates who were seriously ill with COVID-19 as the virus raged through the federal prisons across the U.S. The issue around family notification has also prompted federal legislation introduced last year in the U.S. Senate that would require the Justice Department to establish guidelines for the Federal Bureau of Prisons and state correctional systems to notify the families of incarcerated people if their loved one has a serious illness or life-threatening injury, or if they die behind bars. The family members who are in charge of Derek's decisions regarding his personal medical care and his emergency contact were not informed after his stabbing further indicates the institution's poor procedures and lack of institutional control, Erickson said, of the prison. A
Oh,
spokesperson for the Bureau of Prisons did not immediately respond to a request for comment Saturday evening. The Bureau of Prisons has only confirmed an assault at the Arizona facility and said employees performed life-saving measures before the inmate was taken to a hospital for further treatment and evaluation. The Bureau of Prisons did not name the victim or provide a medical status for privacy and safety reasons. Prosecutors who successfully pursued a second-degree murder conviction for this bastard at a trial in 2021 expressed dismay that he became the target of violence while in federal custody. Terrence Floyd, now this is sad. Prepare yourself, people. Terrence Floyd, George Floyd's brother, told the Associated Press on Saturday that he
hearing
wouldn't
impressed.
wish Yeah, for that he wouldn't wish for anyone to be stabbed in prison, and that he felt numb when he initially learned of the news. Well, first place, Mr. Terrence, I'm gonna have to say, if a son of a bitch like Chauvin killed a family member of mine in the manner which he did, and somebody got to his ass on the inside, I'm gonna praise him. Let's put some money on his brother's books. You
Right.
see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's because see, this is getting bad. This is how we are marginalized. You see what I'm saying? This damn major media press shit, they go up there and steer this shit. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, that simply goes to show that there is no freedom of the press in the United States, which is supposed to be a violation of the First Amendment. Very interesting. Okay. Now, Mr. Floyd says that he is not, now this is Terrence Floyd, is that he's not going to give his energy towards anything that happens with those four walls because his energy went towards getting him in those four walls. Terrence Floyd said, whatever happens in those four walls, I don't really have any feelings about it. Now, I agree with him
I
on
agree
that.
with him on that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm reading between this brother's lines right here. Of course, that was his brother that was murdered. You know what I'm saying? That was his mother's son that was murdered. That was his father's son that was murdered. You see what I'm saying? Chauvin stabbing is the second high profile attack on a federal prisoner in the last 5 months. In July, disgraced sports doctor Larry Nassar was stabbed by a fellow inmate at a federal penitentiary in Florida. And if I'm not mistaken, Larry Nassar, isn't he the doctor, man, that was violating the young girls, man? Okay, and the judge says that it will be about 2,100 before you visit the court again. And the judge said, in his case, NASA, that is, that she says she's taking great pleasure in giving that bastard all that time, as well as he should have, is because this here makes it very, very difficult for bona fide people who enjoy coaching the youth, in organized sports and what have you. See, so fuck Larry Nassar. Okay, Chauvin, 47, was sent to the Federal Corrections Institute, Tucson, from a maximum security in Minnesota State Prison in August of 2022 to simultaneously serve a 21-year federal sentence for violating Floyd's civil rights and a 22.5-year sentence for second-degree
Yeah, so
murder.
that's 43 years total.
Yes, sir. Okay, another Chauvin's lawyers.
And this bastard just called himself trying to appeal the shit. He went all the way to the Supreme Court talking about malpractice on top of the prosecution. And the Supreme Court said the fuck that. They threw that shit out. They didn't even hear it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, because they rejected his appeal for his murder conviction. And separately, Chauvin is making a long shot bid to overturn his federal guilty plea, claiming new evidence shows he didn't cause Floyd's death. Okay, now Sarge.
Bullshit.
Okay, now
Candace Owens. Bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, so this is what the Sarge was talking about earlier this evening, as he stated on our show last Friday on Grand Rising with Hasselbach and the Chase.
Yesterday.
Yes, and Sarge, you're welcome to come back. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to go off into the next round of debates on that. Floyd, who was black, was killed May 25th, 2020, after Chauvin, who was white, pressed a knee on his neck for 9.5 minutes on the street outside a convenience store where Floyd was suspected of trying to pass a counterfeit $20 bill. And then you and I, Brother Che, we have reviewed that video, man. I would imagine at least 30 or 40 times between the two of us. And we had determined that Mr. Floyd had expired at the 9-minute mark, I believe. Okay, and then because you could see his body go limp, and then when the paramedics came in and placed him on the gurney, you could see that Mr. Floyd was already deceased. You see, so they murdered that man. Okay, and Sarge, that mumbo jumbo that you're talking about, man, because we heard you this evening with an idiot by the name of Bianchi. But Sarge, we got great love for you, but Bianchi, once again, you may kiss our ass because Bianchi, you are sick. Okay, all righty now.
Okay, so I'm gonna get to Lisa Cabrera because she.
Oh yeah.
Give us her take on the situation.
Okay,
Shout
is
out
that Lisa?
Cabrera.
Is that Lisa Cabrera right there in that picture right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So shout out to our good B1 FBA sister, Lisa Cabrera. I've been subscribed to her for about a year now. She
Okay.
does awesome commentary on
Okay.
news stories. So she's gonna give us a rundown on Derek Chauvin.
Okay.
I think this just happened. And y'all think about this. Derek Chauvin got moved from state prison, where I feel he should have stayed,
Right.
to federal prison out there in Arizona,
Oh, twins in the
because they thought federal prison he
Okay.
would be safer, being that he's a former cop, that he would be safer. I think what it was, he was
Right.
running into a lot of people that he arrested in the prison he was in over in Minnesota. And in fact, he wanted to move to the federal prison too. If you go back and, think about the story of when he was in court, he really wanted to be in federal prison. And look at what happened. Another inmate got a hold of his butt, and
I
they
hope they were
stabbed
black,
him.
and I hope
Now,
FBA.
I don't know what condition he's in, because this is breaking news. And yeah, like all of you were saying in the comments, yeah, this is judgment.
Mm-hmm.
It really, truly is. We're in those times.
Yep.
We are in those times right now where things can happen to these people that keep trying to harm us.
Yep.
Right.
So let me just give you some of the details on the little bit that I do have. All right, hold on. Let's see here.
Yeah,
All
there's
right.
that punk.
So it says,
Yeah.
ex-officer Derek Chauvin stabbed in prison. This is according to news sources.
Beautiful. Good.
This,
Good.
like I said, is a breaking news story, so it's not going to be very much out about it. So a former police officer.
Damn it. Sorry, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I did some. Oh, it's muted.
Much out about it. So a former police officer convicted of murdering George Floyd, Derek Chauvin, was stabbed Friday in federal prison in Arizona. This is according to the AP. The incident happened Friday around 12:30 p.m. at the Federal Correctional Institute in Tucson. This is what the AP reported. In a statement obtained by the AP, the Bureau of Prisons said that employees who responded to the incident contained the area and performed, I think he was stabbed up bad, y'all, because it says they had to perform life-saving measures on
Good.
Derek Chauvin prior to
Great
going
work.
to the hospital. They do
Great
not
work.
name the inmate that did it.
He should be pardoned.
So I don't know. They
Well,
said
as
they
soon
had
as
to
we find
use
out who he
life-saving
is,
measures
we need to
on
get some
him
money on his
prior
drugs,
to
especially
going
Yeah, most
to
definitely.
Correctional Institute in Tucson, August of 2022, from a maximum security prison in Minnesota. He was given a 21-year sentence for, the federal part. And for the state part of his conviction, he got 22 and a half years. And I know y'all remember that. So in the last 5 months, Chauvin stabbing is the second high-profile attack in a federal prison. They said the other one was Larry Nasser. He was stabbed as an inmate in prison this last July.
Should have been killed.
So that is what they're reporting. So he must have got it bad, y'all, in order for them to do life-saving measures on him before he left out of there.
Oh, he got shanked up real.
It had to be a pretty bad attack. So that's all they have out right now. It still is a very much a developing story. So y'all, as it updates, I will bring you back to the live stream at another time and give you even more details, because right now, you know, since he went to the hospital, they don't have much on his condition other than it happened at 12:30 today, this afternoon.
Okay.
It was another inmate, and they had to do life-saving measures on him before he left out of there.
Well, they should have let the bastard die.
So, y'all, I tell you what, the news
Right.
coming out of this place is getting deep. And I have to go over, you know, today I had found out, I didn't know it was such a serious boycott going on in America. It is a huge boycott going on. So we're going to
Yeah, for
talk
Black
about
Friday.
that tomorrow. And, you know, I got a couple of things on tap for us to talk about on the live stream, and I sure hope you can all be here. So we have the boycott, and we also have the propaganda. I have a video of a white South African man talking about how they have set up, you know, the media to always be negative about us, and they know that they're not telling the truth about a lot of the propaganda they're putting out about us, but they put it out there anyway. He
Well,
admits
fuck a
they
boy.
are lying about, you know, stuff like we're violent, we're all always this, and we're always doing that, and we're always stealing. He said they know that stuff ain't true,
Right.
but they put it out there, you know, propaganda to keep us negative and also keeping us at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So, man, the
And at each other's
confessing
throats, too.
is like off the chart in these last days. So I hope
Yeah.
you come for those 2 live streams tomorrow, you know, where I can
Those
get
live
into
streams
more
out, y'all.
detail. And I know this was a last minute live stream. I know it was. So, well, you'll have more time to get yourself together so that you can be here tomorrow. So, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being
And
here.
his wife
Again,
watches them too.
as the story develops more,
Yeah.
I will bring you more
His wife
information.
divorced this punk ass.
Shalom, family.
Okay. Okay, also too, I appreciate Lisa Cabrera. I appreciate Philip Scott. Hey, Philip Scott and Lisa
Sad news to
Cabrera,
pass
we would
along
appreciate it very much if you would mention us
tonight.
here at
Broncos
Frontline Black News
country.
as well too, and kind of reciprocate a little bit, you know, on the exposure that we give you. Okay, so please give it to us. We don't mind y'all coming to our like page and posting up your material, but please mention us, you know, in your material as well too. I'm just putting that out there.
Right.
Hey, Twin Pyramid, we see you. Okay. Yeah, we see Twin Pyramid out right there. Man, get rid of that. Yeah, shout out to the knife.
Never.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. Shout out to the knife.
That will never happen, Shabaka.
What's
Not in
that?
this lifetime. Let me
What's
get rid
that,
of this
sir?
hat. Oh, shit. Shout out to all the
Man.
viewers. Bro, we got 4 people watching. That's what's up. All right,
Okay,
so,
and please spread it. And please spread it,
Chauvin got
viewers.
his. Lady
Right.
Shay, are you back with us?
Okay, so
Lady
we
Shay?
took care of Chauvin. Okay, took care of tangibles. Okay, Lady Che, are you there?
I'm going to check.
Yes, sorry about that. What's the
Okay.
question?
What's your thoughts on what we just went over with
Oh
Chauvin?
man, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You know, that's how I say happy Thanksgiving. I mean, I was
We got
pretty much
twins cracking
shoulder
up in
shrug.
the
What do you
chat.
ever expect? They put him in Gen Pop. I mean, but you know, I mean, ideally, like shoulder shrug, Dougie. Yeah, Birdman. Like, I mean, he was in there with our warriors. What did they think was gonna happen? Like,
Right.
you know, when you put a motherfucker that kills black people and trying to keep getting out of jail. I mean, God, they put him in a box with killers. Like, not killers, I mean warriors. I mean,
Yeah.
people. I mean, men. them, us. You know what I mean? What they expect to happen.
Right.
Like honestly, and then
Oh yeah, well, see, that's just it though, Lady Che.
he gets hold on, Shabaka. Once he
Oh,
gets
yeah.
home, he got to deal with infirmary. That infection is gonna be crucial. Yeah, didn't he get stabbed in the chest or some shit?
We don't know where he got stabbed. Do you have
Well,
an update on where he got stabbed?
a TBA. That's what I think. TBA said it was a chest or neck or some shit. Tonight's episode.
Oh, it might have been the neck. He's lucky he
Right.
ain't dead.
But I mean, that infection in prison,
That would have been true
gonna be crucial.
You choked somebody to death you choked a black man to death with your
Right.
You're in a box full of, whatever, and you did that. It doesn't matter if you're a police officer or not. They really didn't give a fuck about protecting his life.
Or the soundboard,
They're not gonna give a fuck about protecting him when he get out. He gonna go straight to the infirmary and have to deal with that motherfucker sleeping with one eye open and curing his infection. That's gonna come from the sanitary conditions in this raggedy ass motherfucking prison.
Yeah.
Rest in shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Christmas may come early for us, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only Christmas we ever get. I mean, everybody act like this was just a motherfucking everybody act like, like I don't know why everybody. I was surprised it happened this late.
Yeah.
He couldn't
You know what I'm saying?
Why did it wait so long? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well.
Like, what is he thinking?
Okay, well, Lady Che, the individual who did this great service, to Chauvin, you know what I'm saying? He probably had to sit there, and come to terms with himself for the consequence of his action.
Because he was in Punk City, that's why.
Right, Chauvin was in Punk City, right?
Meet up in there. Phone time.
Yeah, you see.
Yeah, he's in the city before that time. And then remember they released his ass when they first locked his ass up. They had released him, and we had covered that in our first season.
People could be able to
open we covered that in our first season. Yeah, we covered that in our first season of Frontline Black News. It was probably like our 5th season of Shabaka.
Yeah.
The prison, man, that prison got all kind of problems. Somebody brought a gun up in there. I mean, they don't give a damn in there. So what did they think that Chauvin was gonna be safe? He looked like you might as well just go ahead and let him rock him to sleep. Nighty night.
You know what I'm saying?
He'll make it. I give him if he come out of this, I give him like another 2 weeks before somebody say, yeah.
We finish your ass off, yeah.
Yeah.
Do him like they did Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah.
No, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to that guy that did the work on Jeffrey Dahmer. And we hate to have these attitudes, but this is getting extreme, these current times. You see, these are getting very, very extreme.
Yeah.
Hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers.
Thoughts and prayers.
Hopes and prayers.
Yeah.
Punk ass Chauvin and his family. We don't give no fucks about you.
Fucks, man.
None whatsoever.
And we hope the rest of your crew rots in the box too, because that set a precedency. That's why they're so mad. That's why they're so hell bent on getting this punk ass out, because that set a precedent here in America with a triple K. Pigs was not going to keep getting away with killing us. No, you're not going to keep getting administrative leave and slaps on the wrist and vacation. No, them days are over. You're going to actually serve some motherfucking time. You're going to actually have to walk the concrete like the rest of it for your actions.
Point number 7.
We can only hope that
Point number 7.
Man, like 220 pounds, just accidentally fall on him and just lay on his neck for like 9 minutes or whatever. I mean, just for the sake of, just see what happens. Oops, I fell. I just can't get up. Like, I can't get up. Oh, help me. Don't help me. I just can't get up. You know what I mean? And see what happens. Motherfucker crying for his mama. Help. And all this extra shit. I mean, geez, 9 minutes is a long time.
That's the original art book. That's the original book.
9 minutes.
Yes, sir.
For eye justice, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of those since I was a kid.
Yeah, Shabaka.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Read point number 7.
We want immediate end to the death of black bodies by police.
Well, point number 7.
7 says we want an immediate end to police brutality and
special agents,
murder of black
included and restricted from school premises.
We all
believe that there should
want,
be an end to harassment.
We want a police and special.
Yeah. We believe that if police were pulled out of the schools, and the schools would be, I know you're shaking, schools would become
special agents and
just throwing in words at this point.
Restricted. What's before restricted?
Yeah, what's before restricted would become.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, I'm going to read it here. We're going to immediately end.
Hold it steady.
Okay.
And I got these glasses on too.
If I can flexing on you, Jesse, you got to do more push-ups.
He's
just not keeping this damn book steady. I can't see it.
Okay, I'm just going to read it. Okay. It is, we want an immediate end to police brutality and murder of black people. We want all police and special agents to be excluded and restricted from school premises. We believe that there should be an end to harassment by the police department of black people. We believe that if all the police were pulled out of the schools would become more functional.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, sir. You see what I'm saying? And let's see right here. Okay, the 10-point program. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, point number 7. Okay, we want an immediate end to police brutality and murder of black people. We believe we can end police brutality in our black communities by organizing black self-defense groups that are dedicated to defending our black community from racist police oppression and brutality. The Second Amendment to the Constitution of the United States gives us a right to bear arms. We therefore believe that all black people should arm themselves for self-defense.
Yep.
And that is the part that they don't want us to know. As long as we out there killing each other and calling our women the B word and all this old type of stuff like that, you're okay. As long as you got bullshit like that there in Los Angeles, California, you know, men going around wearing women's clothes and all that, we're okay. As long as we sitting out there calling our women the B word, we're okay. As long as our women is going out there calling us all kind of foul crap, then we're okay. But as soon as
Speaking of our women, we're going to get to that next. We got a tether that we have to exit out of our community if we haven't already. But thoughts on Chauvin? Is that conclusion on Chauvin?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Next is Candace Owens, and I got a story pulled up on her. Okay. Moving to Candace Owens. Okay. Candace Owens. This is off of Yahoo News, people. Okay. Candace Owens learns the hard way that she's free to bash black people, but not Israel's invasion of Gaza. This story is November 24th. Today's date, 8 a.m. in the Pacific time zone. Candace Owens lost support from a group that helped her launch her career bashing black people after her comments about the Israel-Gaza war received a rebuke from David Horowitz, the founder of the conservative anti-Islam group David Horowitz Freedom Center. Horowitz wrote a statement published by a front page magazine accusing Ms. Owens of comparing Israel to the South doing segregation and implying that the Israeli government was committing genocide against Palestinians. He also condemned Black Lives Matter for what he calls ignorant apartheid state slander. First place to this asshole, we're going to make it clear that Black Lives Matter does not speak for the entirety of the black community because Black Lives Matter does not care about black men. Horowitz stated that he discovered Owens on YouTube before she became a national figure after meeting Turning Point USA founder Charlie Kirk at a DHFC event. The 84-year-old continued by saying he is now so disappointed on what she has become. Man, we was disappointed the first time we heard this raggedy-ass Bedouin speak. Okay. All right. The conservative went on to condemn Owens for giving a platform to anti-Israel voices like Andrew Tate and accuse her of promoting Hamas genocidal lies. For example, she has falsely compared Israel to the segregated South. I don't think that was a false comparison, sir. This is the sort of ignorant apartheid state slander that we expect from Black Lives Matter and the Jew killers of the Middle East, he wrote. When Candace implied that Israel was engaged in genocide for defending itself against the atrocities committed by Hamas, that's the kind of genocidal lie we expect to hear from Hamas. Horowitz added that Owens, who remains commentator for the Daily Wire, a conservative media magazine founded by Ben Shapiro, was obsessed with her own fame and playing the victim for financial gain and publicity. Okay, now let's comment on that right there. Playing the victim. Okay, once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Lady Shay, did you have anything else to say about Shabaka?
Yes, sir.
Let's hear from Lady Shay. Lady Shay, your thoughts on Chauvin getting shanked up?
Again? I don't want to say too much. Then they might just go ahead and ban.
Oh, you're done. Okay, I was just making sure you were done.
Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you don't make it to Christmas.
Right. He's not making before at all. So get into this bed with this tender baby mammy from the Caribbean named Candace Owens, who used to be with Black Lives Matter and the NAACP and all the traditional Black organizations. At least the slogan was Black, but then it got all co-opted and all that.
It got diluted. Yeah. Okay, and also, too, we got to point this out right here. Now, this here is for bums like Bianchi and our man Sarge. Okay, Owens announced on Tweety Bird that she did not support George Floyd and the media's depiction of him as a martyr for Black America after he was murdered by officers from the Minneapolis Police Department in 2020. She also a staunch supporter of the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, who was widely criticized for her negative views of the Black community. Okay, we'll see people. This is the type of negativity of our people have on themselves right there. And this is one of the reasons why this podcast and Frontline News exists. Okay, Frontline Black News. Yes, sir. I stand corrected. X users reacted to the news on the former Twitter platform and noted the irony of Owens being condemned by the group. See how racist they all are, wrote one. They funded her talking about Black people, and now they're trying to silence her when she's talking about them. Oh, the hypocrisy is real. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Candace Owens. We're going to let Lisa get to it, because Lisa's going to give us a whole rundown on Miss Candace.
Okay. All righty. Okay, let me knock this off in regard to Candace Owens so we can have more space here.
Racism and white supremacy always breaks its tools.
Oh, yeah.
So there ain't no retirement plan in Coonan, in Buffoonin,
no, sir.
and Tap Shoeing for mess.
Yes, sir. It's a very short-lived occupation. And we're at 36 degrees here in Las Vegas right now.
And we're at 16 degrees here in the Mile High Income City.
Okay, well, you guys... Yeah, because you guys are about, 4,000 feet above sea level than we are.
Five. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
5,280, Shabaka. Exactly.
Yeah, 5280. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah. And it takes a minute to acclimate to that altitude too, particularly in the summer months.
Yeah, you can't get messed up like you do back home. A
lot of us learn
that the hard way. So yeah, we're gonna let Lisa get to it.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Candace is learning the hard way. It's okay to talk disparagingly about the Black community. You can talk bad about us all day long, and no one within her white supremacist circle is going to stop her. They're going to let her go on out there and say whatever. When she start attacking them folks, oh, now it's no longer free speech and she's an idiot and don't know what she's talking about. These people are a trip, but they have always been this way. They have always been this way. They want to be able to say whatever they want about you, but you can't say whatever you want about them, which is total
Exactly.
BS. Or they think they can have an opinion, but you can't. I wish the hell I would listen to that.
Right.
So anyway, let's get into this story because, look, this was a rough week for Candace, to say the least. So Candace Owens learns the hard way that she's free to bash Black people, but not Israel's invasion of Gaza. So Candace Owens this week has lost a lot of support from a group that helped launch her career and others. They said folks are calling Daily Wire to try to get her fired. They've been getting hit with calls. People are calling up and telling them to get rid of her.
Oh, wow. All of a sudden.
They haven't so far, but I think eventually they will. I think they will cave and get rid of her.
Like they did down low.
Of course.
So, lately that David Horowitz have surfaced, and he's been all over the internet doing what he does. And y'all remember Candace was also with Turning Point USA, which is Charlie Kirk. And and they're saying they're so disappointed in Candace and what she has become. Oh, okay, well. So the conservative goes on and condemns Candace Owens for giving a platform to anti-Israel voices like Andrew Tate and accused her of promoting Hamas. Now, I did see some of the clippings of what she said. I didn't hear anything in there about her promoting Hamas, but then again, never mind. So anyway, for example, she has falsely compared Israel to the segregated South. Well, that might get it there, Candace, And, over the last couple of weeks, I've been hearing the word apartheid come up a lot. And it has not just, this is not exclusively coming from Candace. I've been hearing it on news outlets and quite a few videos online. So it's not just Candace. And I never heard her, some of the things they are accusing her of, I have not heard her say. But I did hear what she said. So anyway, Candace has become obsessed with her own fame. And we heard this before in her comments and this and that. But the bottom line is Candace is learning she is not free to say whatever she wants without there being consequences, But it's a hard lesson. But Candace definitely had to learn this lesson. Yeah. I think she veered too far to the right. And she veered too far to the white. And now those things have caught up to her. And people are dropping her left and right. Now, as long as she wasn't saying anything about the war, y'all, they funded her to talk bad about Black folk. They literally funded her to do this.
Okay.
And
all right. If I may say,
this is why Candace will never be embraced by the community again. She took that money and she gladly put herself out there to do just that. And she can't come back and be embraced. by the community at all,
Okay,
you
no,
know.
no, she can. And
And
if I may
then,
say,
of
brother
course, you
Che,
got Ben Shapiro of Daily Wire,
I
who's
got a
telling her by all means quit. So,
okay, if I may,
y'all, it just goes over how many people have died, and they got a 4-day ceasefire and stuff like that. So,
Go ahead, Shabaka.
okay, well, Candace, she can always go out there to Hollywood and be a ghetto gagger right out there in the San
She
Fernando
probably
Valley.
already doing that, Shabaka. That's
Yeah,
probably her next
yeah,
move after they drop her ass.
yeah,
She's a big
yeah,
old mammy
yeah,
bear when she would enjoy that.
yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, all she got to do is go to the San Fernando Valley. Yeah, that's where they do it. Yeah,
Yes,
out there in
so
the San Fernando
parents are
Valley.
taking a fall, and rightfully so. That garbage that she spits about black people is beyond atrocious. And now she
Oh yeah,
says something bad about the small hats and what's going on
yeah.
over there, Palestine or Philistine originally.
Mm-hmm.
Is now it's a problem. Now she's a problem. Now she's stupid. Now she don't know what she's talking about. But she knew exactly what she
Right.
was talking about. She was very bright and intelligent when it came to denigrating black people.
Yes, sir. You see what I'm saying? And once again, this is very, very sad, okay? But as Dr. Marimba Ani has stated, that this is all part of the Ma'afa, a disaster so bad that it is beyond description.
You
And,
remember,
and
Shabaka, they just got rid of Cynthia G. They just got rid of
yeah.
Synthetic G, who was pushing that divestment shit. Remember, I told you about
Mhm.
Cynthia G because I started off listening to her around the same time I started listening to Professor Black Truth. That was
Oh, okay.
plus years ago.
Okay.
But
All righty.
got too feminazi for me, and I was done. She wanted us
Yeah.
to kept telling her listeners to abort black babies and all kinds of horrific shit. And I
Oh,
was done. I
man.
had to tune out after that. I unsubscribed from her and everything. And then she got
Right.
several key figures in the new black media. They were
Mm-hmm.
going at it for a minute. Tariq and Jason Black was going at it
Right.
because she used to call in under assumed numbers, like like we get trolled on our programs. Uh,
Oh, yeah.
uh,
Oh, yeah.
uh, Candace Owens was good, and she got broken, like all white supremacist tools get broken.
Exactly. You see? And then the sad part about it is, see, this is all we got is because, see, the most wasted dollar in America, sir, is the black dollar. All these other groups, they come to want to get the black dollar. You see what I'm saying? And then as soon as we're talking about, hey, save your money, redefine it in the black community. You see, if we spend it in the black community, okay, what do they call us? Oh, you guys are a bunch of racists, and we're all the same and all this old type of shit. And then we're supposed to sit up here and feel sympathy for a bastard like Derek
Like,
Chauvin.
so
Okay.
so there's 6 minutes left of the
Okay, so we got okay. All right, so we got 6 minutes left in the okay. And I was out here trying to share the feed here a little bit, trying to familiarize myself with this StreamYard. Okay, so let Miss Cabrera finish.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, I gotta add it to the screen.
All right.
Stop sharing mine, but there's like 6 minutes
so
left.
Okay.
Candace took to X, wrote. So since she has come out and been against genocide, David Horowitz, who we're now all of a sudden seeing a lot more often. Goodbye, Candace. We will continue to support those who truly strive.
All right, he'll be right back. Me personally, I could give two fucks about Candace Owens. Man, that means she's one of those bed wenching mammy types. You know what I mean? Divested, got a white husband, woo, woo, woo. And that shit that she did recently with the whole George Floyd thing was very Karen-like and very obnoxious. And that's an enemy to black people, and it's a real bad look for black women that act like that. So I think that's horrible. Shabaka, you still with us? Okay. Well, now, I don't know what's going on in the chat, but let me figure it out real quick while I sit here. I think I lost everybody, or at least we lost. It got really quiet in here. Let's see. Yeah. All right. Let me see what I can put up on the screen for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really care too much for her. I know a lot. I know a couple of sisters that like listening to her. And it's to each his own. I don't know about the Cynthia G thing because that broad was really not my flavor at all. I don't like women like that. I don't like broads like that. I wouldn't fuck with them in real life. I don't think I could listen to them on the airwaves. Especially when they're talking about aborting black babies and commingling with white men and divesting from the black community, taking the black dollar for the black community. A whole bunch of things. Just can't get down with it. I can't get with it. I had this discussion earlier this morning with somebody, and I had to say this conversation. I was like, I don't know, man. I can never divest. And they're like, well, didn't really say I was mixed, but they're like, well, what if? What if? Well, there's no what if. I've had poor experiences. I've dealt with at least two experiences that were not favorable. And they'll put you under the jail or something, real bad, or get your child taken away, or call you the N word or hard R in front of your child. Just ugly shit in my experience, my personal experience. So I could never go back to that. That was a long time ago. Shit that I close my eyes and pretend never happened. To divest. No, no. I just couldn't. And it feels kind of like I feel like I'm like someone asked me that. I just couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Because I don't find nothing appealing about white people. Period. Let me let Jesse in. I don't find anything appealing about them. I don't like talking to them. I don't like dialoguing. Sorry, Jesse. Hold on. And let alone don't wanna build with them, and on any level, I don't give a damn. Like there isn't really anything that could uh, attract my attention to that level. Money ain't everything. You know what I mean? Um, it's not everything. So I don't understand what the appeal is, and if I can't dialogue with them in real life now, I really got a real problem with it. So I don't think I could do anything else with them.
Yeah, thank you for holding it down, Lady Che.
Yes, sir.
Shabaka, are you still with us?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I had to go to the restroom because I'm
I
on
still
the
have to play
Bluetooth right now.
like 4 more minutes of this video.
Okay.
But you know what? There are some hard diehards that have come in my comment section. At the end of the day, diehards are not going to employ Candace. And it also shows y'all Candace has never been on her own. she's been out here working for people and being the mouthpiece and saying the things that they want heard, but they know they themselves cannot say. So they had a blackface to push in front of the camera and say and use all the words they wanted to use on the Black community.
Yep.
So I guess Candace is no longer their go-to person. I think the last time Candace was seen publicly, she did an interview, but I don't know if this was a recent interview. I think it was, because she was talking about the Ben Shapiro thing on Tucker Carlson. Y'all know he's out on X.
Tucker, the goddamn sucker.
But other than that, I think we might be seeing a lot less of Candace, not unless she brings up her own brand and just stay out there that way. But I don't know where Candace is going to go, y'all. The white supremacists don't want her no more. They don't want her no more.
I bet $50 that she's going to be going to the San Fernando Valley, going down on her knees.
Where is Candace going to go at this point? It's not like she can get hired by any Black-owned media company.
Hell no.
I don't think her career can go in that direction.
Hell to the no.
Candace is in a dilemma. So
she brought it on herself.
The way I see it, she put herself out there like that. She can now deal with the consequences.
Right.
And this whole thing, I can honestly say, I do not feel bad for her at all. I really, truly,
not in the least,
don't feel bad for her. She could have used her voice in another way, but she chose to take money and bash Black people.
Yep.
And I mean, what did she do to even bring our people over to being Republican? Remember, she had that Blexit, and you don't even hear Candace talking about that anymore, where she was trying to get our people to switch from Democrat to Republican. But you know what? The problem with Candace is she's so unlikable in the community. She would never get a lot of people to switch. She wouldn't. She's not good within her own community. She's not. She does not influence anyone like that. So she is really a terrible pick. If you want to influence people to change parties, she is just not up for the job. She's not going to influence anybody because no one is going to forget all the bashing that she has done.
Right.
For the sake of money.
Yep.
Yep. And
so
then I
Candace, all I got to say is good luck to you. But you won't get any sympathy over here.
Right.
Oh,
Please
yeah. And then I got Wikipedia on Candace Owens. Okay, so I'm going to read up here on this bed wench a little bit. Candace Amber Owens Farmer, born April 29th, 1989. Born April 20.
Younger than me.
Yeah, but hold on. She was born... she was 3 years old the day of the rebellion in Los Angeles in 1992. Incredible. She's a conservative political commentator, author, television presenter. She gained prominence for her conservative views and outspoken commentary on various social and political issues. Owens has been recognized for her pro-dump activism, despite being initially critical of the former President of the United States, Donald Trump, and the Republican Party. Being initially critical of the dump as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. And she is known for her criticism of Black Lives Matter and the Democratic Party. So, Ms. Cabrera, you missed a couple of points right here. This broad flippity flops. Owens worked for the conservative... Yeah. She worked for the conservative advocacy group Turning Point USA between 2017 and 2019.
Yeah, that's what Lisa said. Lisa said that part.
Yeah, and she was their communications director. In 2018, Owens co-founded Blacc along with former Tucson police officer Brandon Tatum. In 2021, she joined the Daily Wire, where she hosts Candace, a political talk show. Early life and education. She was born in White Plains, New York. She was raised with her siblings by her grandparents from around the age of 11 or 12 after her parents' divorce. She is the third or fourth children. She said her paternal grandfather, meaning her father's father, Robert Owens, a black man in America, was born in North Carolina. So she is a descendant of...
On that side, but her mama is a Caribbean.
Okay, it still doesn't matter. Her black ass still would have qualified for the auction block.
Well, she's
in North Carolina
with that, Shabaka. She's avoided that for a long time. So
yeah, and her grandmother was from the Virgin Islands, St. Thomas, Virgin Islands. She's a graduate of Stanford High School in 007. When she was 17, she received 3 racist death threat voicemails totaling 2 minutes from a group of white male classmates. Okay, that just simply means they wanted to fuck her. That's all. Okay. And she probably went for it, probably did the ghetto gagging routine. Joshua Starr, the city superintendent of schools, listened to the voicemail messages and said that they were horrendous. Owens' family sued the school board in federal court, alleging that the city did not protect her rights, and she picked up 37 grand in a settlement. She pursued an undergraduate degree in journalism at the University of Rhode Island. She dropped out after her junior year because of an issue with her student loan. Afterwards, she worked as an intern for Vogue magazine in New York. In 2012, she took a job as an administrative assistant for a private equity firm in Manhattan, later moving to become its vice president of administration. Wait a minute. Okay, she dropped out of her junior year in college.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, and got a job as for Vogue magazine for how the fuck did she do that? Yeah. Then she became an administrative assistant for a private equity firm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, she been doing a whole lot of ghetto gagging.
Oh yeah.
And she moved up to become its vice president. So she was doing a lot of bobbing and weaving, and she probably swallowed and all that shit right there. In 2015, she became CEO of Degree 180, a marketing agency that offered consultation, production, and planning services, which included a blog on a variety of topics written by Owens and her other commentators. Now, okay, like I said, yeah, she did a lot of work on her knees right here.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, well, we all know how that is. So therefore, that is all self-explanatory about Ms. Owens. However, I don't have no sympathy for the shit caught up with her. Okay, now moving on to Cardi B. Is that our next subject, Brother Chad? Cardi B slams New York mayor over budget cuts to education. What's going to happen to my cousins, aunts, and her friends? As the U.S. gears up for the next year on election madness, Cardi B got a head start on endorsing a candidate for president on Sunday, November the 19th, when she revealed she's planning to back in the expected second smackdown between Biden and the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. Okay, she says she does not give a fuck. She's not endorsing no fucking presidents no more. Cardi said in a heated 10-minute long Instagram live stream ran in which she stringently expressed her views on New York Mayor Eric Adams' announced budget cuts while slamming Biden supporting for funding the wars in Ukraine and Israel. Okay, Biden's talking about, yeah, we can fund 2 wars. We can fund 2 wars. Motherfuckers talking about we don't got it, but we got it. We're the greatest nation.
Throughout the course of the 2020 election,
fuck we're
Cardi
not.
B played a very pivotal role with the Democratic Party as it pertains.
Sorry to compare this freezer.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, go ahead,
Lady
Brother
Jay,
Jay.
do you have anything about not Cardi B, Candace Owens?
Like I said, when you were gone, I don't really care for the bride. No, I know a few sisters that like her. I didn't care for her when she did the whole George Floyd thing and swung that motherfucking weird ass motherfucking narrative. She was so adamant about, kind of real Karen like and emotional, real angry like.
Yeah.
I don't like that energy. I don't like the fact that she's, there's a lot of things personally that I just kind of am bothered by. The fact that she got a white husband, divest
Yeah.
her, the fucking. I like how she be dealing with the motherfucking weirdo, them Cabbage Patch Kids. You know what I mean? When they try to give
Oh, you
long
talking about
narratives with
the
questions and statements. I
Decepticons?
do like that part. Other than that, she's really not my type. She's not really my type of person to listen to on the podcast, and I don't give a damn what she says. She's just a bad look for black women who are, that are black. This aren't diversity. I don't agree with killing black babies, and I didn't like Cynthia G or anybody like that. Um, do I think she's articulate, smart? I guess. If you like that sort of thing, this way, it's just she's just not for me, man. Um, I just find that whatever she's saying is not very empowering, and I wouldn't want to build with that broad. I don't give a damn how famous she is.
Right.
She's just doing
No,
shit
there ain't nothing I can do with her.
to not to drum a cloud or build anything. I don't know why the fuck she does half the shit she does. Not like she needs the money or the fame or anything. She's clearly has made herself into this bad winchy mammy fucking villainous esque shit that she got going on, and that's cool for her. But I don't think that she's necessarily gonna be canceled. I think that they're just gonna cut her, give her a little break, and everybody needs a Candace
She gonna get
Owens
the
type,
awful. She
just
gonna
like a
get the.
Joy Reid type. Hold on, Jesse.
She gonna get the whoopee treatment.
Yeah, man. Like how they
Yeah,
play that
so they're
Whoopi
gonna.
role, and
Yeah.
you only get your black card pulled, or you once in a while, and they might slap her on the wrist. Please don't do that again. We need you for politics. You know what I mean? Please, just go ahead and talk your little white voice, and give us this hard facts, and you know, um, ride old Shapiro's fucking pipe and do whatever. It's whatever because people are
Pretty
listening.
much.
And
Yeah.
look, we got like Neely Fuller Jr. cartoons. We got them cartoons, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she just had a whole show with one day, like maybe a couple weeks ago, where she showed cartoons like the ones we like to listen to that are conscious, right? With none but white people mocking us, mocking black people. And she's like, if you like it, subscribe to it. They're really funny. I didn't see nothing funny about motherfucking white people in cartoon format mocking black people in any way. I mean, not even, and I like dry humor. I mean, I'm easily can be easily made to laugh. None of this
Okay,
shit is funny.
but if I may interrupt, Lady Che, Hollywood was known for that in the
Yeah,
1930s and 40s
yeah.
when they used to make those derogatory jigaboo cartoons
Yes,
Yeah, that
but
was
they
yeah.
go
degrading.
out
And
of their way to do it.
Edison was fun in that shit.
Yeah, she goes
Yeah,
out of her
yeah,
way. It's not like
yeah.
like what is that cartoon though? What is that the ones we like, Jesse? That did the Neely Fuller Jr. and all the like the one that did. You know what I mean? Wow, God, what is it called? I can't think of the name right
Hip
now.
hop cartoons.
There you go. Thank you, baby. Yeah, like that, except with white people. It was really trailer trashy, kind of like it was garbage. But I'm like, man, why would you show this to us? Like, if your people are just white, just say that. You know what I mean? Don't try to fucking talk to black people because you're obviously an enemy. You know what I mean? And you're gonna stay an enemy. There's no going back at this point.
Right.
No apologies accepted. You fucked. You fucked. We
Don't
can't
try
never
to pull
really
an
hold
Angry
hands with you
Orchard.
again.
Don't try to say I was playing Spook by the Door. That's not.
Yeah. I mean, you just want to be for them. It's
Oh,
fine.
I dug the spook who
There's
sat by the door. That was a good movie. I
a
dug that
market
flick.
for everybody, including trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then so Candace B
Oh,
or Candace Owens
remember
or whatever.
fucking the Amarosa trying to pull that shit.
Oh yeah, and you saw what happened with Amarosa.
Yeah, she got
Yeah,
locked
with a
out the White
dump
House.
as in. Yeah, no, they physically threw Amarosa out of the White Houses because the
Yeah.
dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear.
Yeah.
She said something, and she said something that the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. disagreed with, and he had ordered her to physically be thrown out of the White House. And then they picked her black ass up and they threw her right out the fucking door in a literal sense.
And they locked
And
it.
probably,
they changed the doors and the locks, and they changed the card codes.
Yeah, everything. So she probably walked down that White House lawn, you know what I'm saying, disgrace. And then this ghetto gagging asshole, Candace Owens, it's the similar shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? And like I said, you know, I wouldn't let Candace Owens suck my dog's dick. And I hate to be so blunt about it. But like I said, they say that we ignorant, that they had our show, we don't have no couth. Okay, fine. So I'm going to put it in educated terms. I will not allow Candace Owens to perform oral sex on my dog. And I want to make that perfectly clear. It's a damn shame what happened to Candace Owens. You see what I'm saying? But she brought it on, just like Linda Cabrera said. She brought it on. Yeah, Lisa Cabrera. I'm sorry. And Lisa Cabrera, like I said, please share our material as well too, ma'am, as we do yours. And
Major Love song. She's good.
Huh?
Lisa, every time I go to our channel, she shows Major Love song. She good.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. All righty. So therefore, so what it is though, Black family, with me being an old bastard, before I transition, it is my duty that I tell you this, okay? I don't give a fuck what these Piankis say. I don't care what these Joe Gibsons say. I don't give a fuck what any of these haters say out there about us, about me, or what have you. I am telling you the truth. As the Almighty is my witness of the shit that I've lived through, and those are my sources of what I've lived through for my information in the 1970s, late 1960s, and the 1980s, and the 1990s. As long as we are coming up here with this bullshit, you know, going against ourselves, degrading our women and our women degrading us, they will sit up there and put this illusion of inclusion that this is progress, when in actuality, this is the biggest counterman to our progress. This shit that they got going on today, ladies and gentlemen, is a bigger counterman to our progress than the Ku Klux Klan. It's because of how it destroys our youth in their formative years. You see what I'm saying? You know, now don't get me wrong, as I've stated before, I appreciate the art of rhythm and poetry, okay? But when you come out here talking about kill a nigga, shoot a nigga, calling a black woman a B word and all that, no, man, that is bullshit.
Yeah.
Because you don't see these other groups of people who stole hip hop from us, who stole R&B from us, like Elvis Presley, who hijacked it from Chuck Berry.
Shout out to Tariq Nasheed for the microphone check documentary that's coming out, and also music producer and artist Dwan B for the Bigger Than Hip Hop documentary that's coming out. We gotta set this record straight on where hip hop really originated from and who created that and all of that, because there's all these tether groups that's trying to latch on to our shit.
Right.
That has something to do with that existed before they even arrived. So out to them for that. I'm gonna get to Cardi B. So Cardi B is no longer caping for the Democrats, or at least Jim Crow biting. So on the other side of the spectrum, on the left-hand side, we got Biden Biden, the oldest president has ever ruled the United States of America. And Cardi B, who isn't even black. Well, she's Puerto Rican, but she's not black. And she literally said that, like Ocasio-Cortez. She is done with Jim Crow biting after his latest stunt. I believe it has something to do with Palestine too, but let's hear what hip hop got to say about the matter.
Okay, now let me ask you this here. Okay, Cardi B was born where, sir? You said in the Caribbean?
Yeah, her folks are from the Caribbean. She's Puerto Rican.
Okay, hold it. And you are aware of the fact, sir, that San Juan, Puerto Rico was one of the largest slave ports for the Spaniards during the transatlantic slave trade, right?
Yeah, fella.
Yeah, just like Havana, Cuba was too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, there's black Cubans, and then there's other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, Brother Che.
Yes, I'm sorry. What was the
Yeah.
question? I'm sorry. I was having a
Okay. No, I was just gonna say that we need to put together a few. Okay. We need to put together a future episode for Shabaka's
Just like
Black Experience Enhanced called The Slave Ports.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean that
no,
would put a lot of
seriously.
things to bed. A lot of things to bed, especially on days like Black Friday, and when people have all this vitriol in their system about what ports for what and who owes reparations and all this other shit. Yeah,
Where you see what it is okay. They had always used, which Candace Owens was an instrument of divide and conquer. The X-Man had said that. You see what I mean? And they would use this here to keep us divided, to shatter the unity. It says just like you had the field Negro and you had the house Negro. And then when the field Negro said, let's go on and leave this evil master, would the house Negro say, man, you crazy. What's better than what we got here? See, and this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead. Because we still got a whole bunch of brain dead motherfuckers out here, boy. It is sad.
they're pretending to be asleep at this point. It's just pretend at this point. There's not even a logical reason because everybody's been waking up for the last 3-4 years, and people are just like,
Well,
oh,
that's
let me
true.
close my eyes and turn the other cheek, and it's not happening. And well, it's happening, and now it's too late. And like I said long time ago, some of you motherfuckers just got to stay here and babysit migrants.
Throughout the course of the
You know what I mean?
2020 election, Cardi B played a very pivotal.
Okay, I'm back, y'all. The computer freezing up. All right, so I'm gonna let this video play. This is from TD Hip Hop. Shout out to TD Hip Hop Media. If you haven't liked to subscribe to this channel, what are y'all doing? And also Black Light Revelations, Brother Rob out of Akron, Ohio.
All right.
With the Democratic Party as it pertains to her appeal to younger voters. She allowed herself to be used multiple times in order to interviewed everyone to Bernie Sanders, and she even allowed herself to be used by Kamala Harris, as Kamala Harris would frequently tell younger audiences, particularly young Black audience, how her favorite rapper was Cardi B. And many of you all also remember that extremely cringy video that came out where Kamala Harris was in her office dancing to Bodak Yellow. Now, anybody with half a brain cell knows that Kamala Harris, a 50-plus-year-old woman, is not listening to Cardi B on her off time in the office as a United States Senator. But that was the cringe video that she chose to put out in order to get support from young Black voters. But now it appears that Cardi B is done being used by the Democratic Party, or at least for the most part, she will not be endorsing Joe Biden. Or will she? Well, let's take a look at this video very quickly. Let's hear what she has to say. And this is only about roughly 2 minutes of a much longer video, but let's hear some of her gripes with Joe Biden, and then we'll get back into the discussion.
I need y'all to spread this fucking video. I need y'all to spread this video. And if something happens to me, is because I'm speaking truth. So God forbid something happens to me or my family or something, is because this is after me because I'm speaking the truth. And here's the truth, right? In New York, there is a 120 million budget cut. There's a 120 million budget cut in New York that is going to affect schools, public libraries, and the police department. Y'all know I don't give a fuck about the cops, but like it is what it is. There's going to be an $120 million budget cut with schools, with the libraries, and the cops, and the police department, and a $5 million budget cut in sanitation. A budget cut in sanitation. We're going to be drowning with rats. We're going to be drowning in rats. So we are going to be having a budget cut on, mind you. And this is why I said I'm not. This is what I'm telling y'all. I'm not this year. Don't fucking ask me. I don't give a fuck the resume that they send. I'm not endorsing no presidents no more. Because how is there $100 million budget cut in New York City for schools, library, police safety, and sanitation? Yeah, Joe Biden's talking about like, yeah, we could fund two wars. Talking about we don't got it, but we got it. Like we're the greatest nation. No, the fuck we're not. We're going through some shit right now. Like say it. We're really going through. We really are right now. And yeah, we talking about we could fund two wars. That's like a trying to front like, yeah, I got the money to support two, but you really don't. And no, we cannot fund these wars. We can. Keep it a bean. We can.
So now that you've had an opportunity to hear what Cardi B has to say, in a nutshell, I'll say this. I don't believe Cardi B at all whatsoever.
Right.
What you're watching here is nothing more than controlled opposition. That is all she is, as well as every other celebrity that endorsed Joe Biden. They are controlled opposition, nothing more, nothing less, especially when we're talking about celebrities coming out of the hip-hop community. The reason that I say that she's controlled opposition is because one thing that you will see as many more of these artists and rappers start to come out and do a soft shoe campaign of backtracking away from Joe Biden in order to save face and to maintain some semblance of integrity, what they will never do is go a bridge too far as to tell Black America to walk away from the Democratic Party or to consider other candidates outside of the Democratic Party. What you will not see them do is endorse any independent candidates. You will not see them get behind any third-party candidates, and they for sure under no circumstances will they ever tell you to have a conversation with a conservative. God forbid you speak with a conservative about anything and find some sort of common ground with them, because they are the spawn of Satan. So by no means should you ever speak with a conservative. They will never tell you these things. What you will see with this soft shoe backtracking campaign that's going to happen is that despite what they say, all roads lead back to the Democratic Party. I don't care what they tell you. Even if they make an attempt to elude that we need to vote independent or third party or raise up our own grassroots candidates, even if they somewhat elude to that, never forget how Diddy did the same thing back in 2020. Diddy sat up there and he took the talking points of the Black grassroots, where he started to articulate how Black America needs to hold their vote hostage and that the Black vote is for sale and that our vote is not going to be taken for granted anymore. But then when push came to shove, and when we were about 2 weeks out from the election, what did he do? He turned around and told you that we need to vote Biden-Harris because to hold our votes would be irresponsible. So to ever take any of these celebrities seriously is a grave mistake, because what they consistently prove to us over and over again is that they are controlled opposition who will never tell you to walk away from the Democratic Party or to at least consider other options. They will never do it. And this is how we know who they truly are and that they are still on the DNC payroll.
Indirectly. That's Hollywood.
Listen up now.
Yeah, that's Hollywood right there, Brother Che. Everything that dude said is facts.
Lady Che,
and then,
what are your thoughts on
it was hard to hear what that broad was. Yeah, it was hard to hear what that broad was saying, and she's really fucking hyped up. So I really couldn't hear what she was saying. So I really didn't catch all of it.
She's talking about budget cuts. She's talking about budget cuts, and they funding two wars, and they doing these budget cuts, and how she ain't fucking with Biden no more.
I mean, it's really hard for us to have sympathy when this broad got mad money, and we still talking about cut the check. I mean, like, how the fuck are we supposed to feel any kind of empathy for what the fuck she talking about? We've been saying that. We've been saying that they gave the money to everybody and the goddamn mother, including two wars. Possibly have to fucking, deal with a third if that should pop up. I mean, they gave everybody's money to everybody, Asians, everybody, man, the LGBTQ, Ukraine, motherfucking whatever's going on over there, any sort of plight that's happening here, migrants, I mean, the list just keeps going on and on and on, except for black people don't get shit. So it's kind of hard for me to feel anything from what she's talking about because she got money, she got a nice big house, she got a family and everything. So her trying to be politically fucking, in the know is kind of like mood to me because she really don't mean shit to. Like she not like that brought in the FBA.
Okay, and then two
I
No,
mean,
ladies.
she's
she's not,
half.
regardless.
She's half.
Okay.
Shabaka gave her history. She's half.
Have FBA or whatever, man. Either way, she
Yeah.
got mad money that most of us will never see in a lifetime.
Yeah, but
You
that's
see?
just it though, too, Lady
And
J, to
we
prove your
struggle
point
now
even
just to feed
further.
ourselves a pair of bills. The fuck,
Right.
man. So he giving them money. He been doing that.
Mm-hmm.
The bisexuals been signed up for all the shit that Biden had to offer, which was
Okay.
giving everybody's money away.
And then keep in mind, though, too, I must say here, coming out the West Coast, out of Hollywood, California, the Democrat did hold a fundraiser out there at one of the mansions out there in Beverly Hills, San Fernando Valley, or wherever. But it just goes to show is that the Democratic Party is trying to get the endorsement like they always have been from at least the early 1960s that I know of from Hollywood.
Yeah, that's when the switch. That's when the
Yeah.
switch happened.
Right, and Hollywood does put a lot of money into political campaigns, particularly them executive producers are those assholes that produce that garbage out there anyway. You see what I'm saying? Fuck Hollywood and the whole damn city of Los Angeles, and I approved of the fucking message.
Okay, let's move on. You're not fooled, Cardi B. Now you want to be black.
Yeah,
Like
all of a sudden.
Cortez. You
All of a
have
sudden.
African blood in you, but you're not black. You're married to a black man, but you're not black.
Right. And then look at a movie called Band of Angels that was made in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? And that will tell you the real on that, Brother Check.
Yeah, she would have qualified for the auction block too.
Yes, sir. And then if you do decide to see that movie, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ain't seen it before, prepare yourself is because it is going to piss you off.
Yeah, like Goodbye, Uncle Tom.
Right, yeah. And thank you for reminding me. I got to resume my studies on that there, Brother Chad. I think I'm at the point where I could tolerate it now.
Okay.
It took me a minute, man, to acclimate myself, to keep my blood pressure down, because I know what I'm going to go off and see and deal with, man. It's going to make me angry, but it's knowledge that needs to be learned.
So the Democrats are running
tonight
scared.
Podcast, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm moving so long because we're definitely pressed for time now. It's after midnight where we at. And it's almost approaching midnight where you're at. So
yeah, it's 10 minutes to midnight here.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're going to split this up, so we'll probably get maybe another 2 topics.
Okay.
So we got Democrats. The Democrats are running scared. They don't know what they're going to do in 2024 because black men are they're fearing that black men are going to sit the election out. So Uncle Phil's going to give us some.
Hey, can we drop the link for a few minutes for E to come up here?
What link?
The link to the streamer, Jesse.
For who to come up?
E.
Hell
right, E want to come up, right?
Oh, hell no. We ain't putting any bizzle on. We ain't never going to get through the show.
E, you got like 10 minutes. Why not?
Huh?
You just let him get up here for like 10 minutes.
This computer keeps freezing up. Oh, lady.
Okay, that is part of the conspiracy too, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm coming through, okay? It's because they keying in on
I got time for that.
I mean, it's just because, I hope you got something to contribute, weirdo. You got 10 minutes to spit it out.
Talkie and bringing up some stuff that has nothing or
I see we froze up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we kind of froze up there, out of our Denver office. Okay, so I'm gonna.
It's okay. It's just that one real quick side.
Yeah, we froze up for a little minute.
Yeah, it is like 16, 18 degrees, so it's part of it. But we let you up here. You got exactly 5 minutes to stay on topic. Now
okay, yeah, we're at 36 degrees here in Las Vegas right now. We're 4 degrees above freezing.
You accept that invite. You got 5 minutes to stay on topic, or else we got a long show tonight, and it's our anniversary for Chicago's Black Experience. It is, so we're not playing tonight.
Right.
So topic E. Okay, he ain't checked in yet, but I did drop the link. I told him we got a 5 minute stay on topic, or else. All right, cool.
All right. All right. Okay, we got Uncle Phil right here.
Go ahead, Jesse, bust it down with Uncle Phil.
Yeah, we don't have no audio on Uncle Phil. Okay. I see a timer there.
You just gotta you gotta start it over again as soon as he pops back in.
Okay. Can you hear me there, Lady Che?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so
all right, I can hear me now.
Yeah, okay, Brother Che's back.
They muted me all up. They're trying to kick me off the studio again.
What's the next topic, Jesse, with Uncle Phil?
The Democrats are petrified that black men will sit out the next election.
Oh man,
great topic.
But don't worry, brothers, we're gonna be right behind you.
Yeah, great topic. All right, drop knowledge.
What's happening in Black America, not your boule media organizations that feel like they know black folks, because they don't know black folks because all they're gonna do is insult them. When someone's insulting you or intelligence, instead of just presenting information and actually being real with you and understanding where you're coming from because they're part of that particular community and not separated from the community, that's when you know you're in a good place. So The Hill, the mainstream media organization, put out about the advocates are urging political leaders to prioritize black male voters. And let's get into this because we want to know how you're going to prioritize black male voters, okay? So they worry about black male voters to keep them from staying home in election day 2024. Their greatest fear is, from what they're saying now, is not that you're going out and vote for Donald Trump, which some of you may do that, but they're worried that you have checked out the process. Now, why are they worried about that?
We got a gang of comments.
Have your life been better 3 years of Joe Biden? That's the question for black men and black people. Has your life been better? Many of you have went to the grocery store to shop for Thanksgiving. There's a report that just came out that 25% price increase has happened on all the Thanksgiving food that a lot of you have bought. I said last night in the podcast, my wife spent $416 on food that normally is like for the holiday, maybe $175 at the most, and she spent $416. You have people like Boule Martin out here that will tell you about all the bills that Biden passed, but it don't matter what bill you pass, it's what's happening in your everyday life. I don't care about your infrastructure if my food is high. I don't care about your roads and bridges if the gas is high, if the rent's high, if the interest rates is high, and everything not affordable for the average citizen in this country. We don't care about your bills. The only bills that we care about is the ones that are going to quickly get to the American people and relieve us of some of these issues and problems. Now, check this out. So the Democrat Party is supposed to be the party of regulations. Why haven't they came in with a bill to regulate rent? Why they haven't came in with a bill to regulate these prices? Why they allowing the interest rates to be so high? Now, I know why they claim they did it. They say, oh, well, we got too much spending going on, so we got to raise interest rates to slow down spending. So basically they raise it to make you suffer. That's what they do to claim to slow you down on spending. Okay. But they so smart about the economy, right? So what you end up doing is making inflation worse by raising interest rates. People have a hard time affording an apartment now.
Yep.
People can't even buy a home. To be honest with you, a home now is not something that the average citizen is even attaining. If you're not married, it's just the way it's happening now. Let's be honest with you. If you're not married or you're a single person that has a high, dollar job, home ownership may not be something you can even get. And just be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm one.
That's not right. Everyone should have the opportunity to get a home.
Yeah.
But with the regulations from the Democrat Party, but they don't want to put them in at all. So let's continue. They say the demographic, some say, is too often overlooked and their concerns dismissed. It said, and they quote, there's never been a point where black men's issues were put front and center for any political party. It's in a real way. That's Mondale Robinson, founder of Black Male Voter Project. He says, too often Robinson said candidates show up to speak to black men and say when the election is looming, but disappear after the ballots are counted.
Yep.
As a result, many black men feel the campaign is nothing more than transactional. Say these brothers don't see themselves represented or cared about in a political space. So Robinson told The Hill. He said they don't hear people screaming about what's important to them. He said could be a part of why black men vote less often. Now the Mondale Robinson fella, he was recently on Boulay Martin, and even though I agree with some things he was saying about they need to really be speaking to the grassroots a lot more, not to these bought and paid for people kind of, and they kind of took a little issue with him saying that on that platform. But it's like this, you go to Boulay Martin, you know what that is. It's Democrat Center, Democrat Shield, Boulay Media. You know that.
I got some plan.
But a lot of reasons black men just aren't checked in the process. Let's call it what it is. Look at what Democrats run on.
Right.
They run on immigration. That doesn't benefit black men.
Nope.
Legal or illegal immigration does not benefit black men whatsoever. It harms black men.
Yep.
So that doesn't get black men enthusiastic to vote. What else do Democrats run on? LGBT. LGBT represents about 5% of people in the United States of America. And a lot less than that percentage would be the black community, right? So that doesn't get black men excited to vote. What else they run on? They run on abortion. Black men are not excited to go vote behind no abortion.
Right.
Sorry, we're not. What else do they run on? Social programs. Social programs that black men can't get. So why should black men get up and go vote for y'all when all y'all offering is programs that black men can't even participate in at all? Black men can't get food stamps. Black men can't get welfare. Black men can't get Section 8. That's single mothers can get all that situation, right? It's not black men. Democrats believe in sanctuary cities, right? Now, a sanctuary city, listen to what a sanctuary city is. A sanctuary city, I couldn't be the president because I would lock all y'all up if you play games with me about a sanctuary city.
Right.
But it says we're not going to arrest you for the federal government. We're not going to turn you in, point you out to the federal government when they want to deport you out of this country. But where's the sanctuary city for black men?
That's what I'm
black people? Where is it?
I bet
that you're not going to. So this one group can violate federal law, but if a black person is violating federal law, they getting raided. You understand what I'm saying? But you're going to hide people who are breaking federal law. Do you remember during Trump when he was doing the raids? Democrats was telling these people how to subvert laws in this country. Now, in my opinion, every last one of them should have been arrested on conspiracy. They should have been arrested on conspiring against the government, telling criminals how to get around our laws. I mean, anybody else would have been hit with that. Nancy Pelosi and all of them was telling these people that, right?
Right here in Denver.
They're pro-immigration, the Democrats. Pro-breaking the law if you are people from somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
The Democrats talk about racism, but they talk about it just to stir you up.
Yeah.
But they don't do nothing about it.
Nothing.
They just want you to come out there and vote for them. And one thing black men have seen time and time again, we talking about black men or young black kids like Trayvon Martin,
Yep.
Michael Brown. You see sisters like Rakia Boyd,
Yep.
and Corinne Gaines and Charlena Lyles and, you know, George Floyd, and you just name them, Breonna Taylor, and all these different people that just over the years, okay? The Democrats have not done anything, but yet they talk about systemic racism. They talk about equity all day, but the Democrats are the one that champion themselves as the party to fight racism. And then when they get into office, nothing happens. Nothing happens to the race soldiers.
Nope.
Nothing happens about qualified immunity.
Mm-mm.
They don't put no laws on the books to
Except
even
in
protect
Colorado.
black people. The Democrats got in office, Biden, and what did he do? He went in
And
and they did a bill to protect
Colorado.
the Asian community. The biggest, I can't even say it's a slap in the face, the biggest punch in the face that he gave the black community and definitely black men. Because the police, when they do kill people, they kill more black men.
Mm-hmm.
They don't do it to the women. They do it, they do it more to the men. They jail black men more. 53% of the exonerations in this country is black men.
Mm-hmm.
That means that you're locking black men up for things they didn't even do. When it comes to murder, when it comes to violating people, black men are getting exonerated all over the place. They lead in exonerations.
Mm-hmm.
Black men losing 20 years, 30 years,
Yep.
40 years of their life.
They lost everybody.
The Democrats haven't done nothing about it.
Yeah.
But the Democrats parade themselves coming to our churches, try to hug our children, putting their hand on our shoulder. Oh, you vote for me, and I'm going to help take care of this issue. And they do nothing.
Nothing.
Then when you hold a foot to the fire about them doing nothing, what do they tell you? They gaslight you.
Mm-hmm.
That's more offensive than anything. They gaslight you and say, well, what do you think the Republicans are going to do for you?
What are y'all going to do?
That's even worse than what you done when you start bringing up the Republicans.
Right.
We're talking about you. Black folks' vote has been going to you for over half a century,
Yep.
not the Republican Party.
Right.
So why are you bringing them up?
Right.
That reminds me of like a child, like my little girl.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell her, hey, why did you do this and that and the third? Well, it wasn't just, it was my friends too. They did it too. I'm not talking about what they did. I'm talking about what you did.
Right.
They never want to take responsibility
Never.
for what they've done to the black community.
Right.
And black men are looking at this and saying, nah, man, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Either I'm going to vote for Trump or I'm going to sit it out. That's what a lot of brothers are saying. And it's not they like Republicans either, because that's another gaslighting thing they try to do. Oh, you black men just want to be Republicans. No, they really don't.
No,
They like some of Trump's policies, some of them. And if they like Trump's policies, if he don't be in it, they may say, sure, I'll sit it out. I'm good. The thing is, the Democrat Party is starting to realize they don't own the black vote.
Right.
You don't own it.
Right.
It's not yours.
Mm-hmm.
See, every year that the civil rights generation, life is happening, they go and see Jesus.
Yeah.
You got to deal with us. And those votes aren't being replaced.
Mm-hmm.
When those people pass away, they're not getting new voters.
Right. Nope.
And that's the
Exactly.
problem. They invested all their time in liberty.
Yeah.
And that was an epic fail too, because the majority of the people that you're bringing over here can't vote for you.
That part.
We can, but they can't.
Right.
Then you're giving resources to people who didn't even fight for this country, build this country, anything. You're giving all the resources to them while black men get nothing. At one point in time in this country.
Uh-oh. Did it freeze up, Shabaka?
Yeah, he's frozen.
In
Yeah,
building
man.
roads,
Mm-hmm.
bridges,
Oh, there you go.
black men on roofs, working on construction. Good luck
Hey, what
finding
up?
black men
Check
on
out.
construction today. Why? Because they systemically removed black men out of these jobs. When Trump was in
Right.
office and he was raiding these construction sites, guess who got the jobs right after that? Black men.
Yeah.
That's why
Oh man.
a lot of black men like Trump, because they can go get some jobs when these places get raided.
No, but that's just it though. We got to control our own jobs.
See,
Democrats,
we got to create our own
in the
jobs.
economy.
I'm the villain.
If you because you have no problem with black men being criminals, because you allow criminality to run amok so much that they're walking in the stores, grabbing merchandise and walking out. Why? Because they don't have no freaking jobs. So they doing criminality. In your cities, criminality runs amok.
Oh, yeah,
Black men don't like criminality either. They want their communities to be safe.
Oh, okay. Shout
Black
out to all the
men
viewers.
have to literally go take their families and go move to the white side of town to actually have some sort of peace and law and order. Then them folks like, what?
It's always
It froze up.
Executive, you can't be the bad guy. I'm the villain.
Yeah, see, Uncle Phil, yeah, he froze up there, Brother Paris.
Oh, you know, because the Democrats
DEA. Now, who's DEA?
Deacon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. I'm glad to see the fellas are in here, though.
All right. 420. Okay. Illegals can already vote in certain courts in some cities. Okay, see, that's the fucking problem right there. These bastards shouldn't have the goddamn right to vote.
It's getting cold out. Why are you worried about it? They're going back to Venezuela. And you be paying attention? It's cold out. They can't handle it. They're
okay.
mistreated. You know, they can't get no more freebies, so they're leaving.
Oh, okay, that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing.
I'm like, you're welcome. You're
Illegals can already vote in certain courts in some cities. Okay, well, see, the damn United States Supreme Court ought to outlaw that bullshit.
It doesn't make you paying taxes, too. I mean, this is going to vote on the white side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, see, that's just it, though, Lady Chase. These damn Democrats that's going for that shit is because the dump, as in human shit. And I want to make that perfectly clear. He's going to buy the next damn election. He's got the support, as immoral as it is. He's got the money, and he could do some moving and shaking on it. You see what I mean?
All right, I'm back, y'all. Thank y'all for holding it down. They kicked me out the studio again.
Okay, well, it's all part of them giving us the business, Brother Cherry. They don't like the truth of this message. So what you could do, all you dump supporters and you hide and buying supporters, when it comes to your First Amendment of your U.S. Constitution, talking about a freedom of speech, be sure to take that part right there. And the next time that you go take a dump, as in human shit, be sure to wipe your ass with it.
Yeah, the liberals are vicious, executive.
That is my favorite line.
Yeah, they are. And they're full of shit and they're hypocrites. The illegals can already vote in certain courts in some cities. Okay, then what they need to do in those states.
They can't vote in those state or federal elections.
Venezuela, buddy.
Okay, so then what needs to happen in those states right there, okay, is that the state legislatures need to pass legislation in those states saying that them motherfuckers cannot vote.
They
Because
can't
I'll
vote
be
at the state level. They can
Why
only
is
vote
an
in local
executive like
elections.
liberals?
Okay, they shouldn't vote at all. Is because see, this is an insult.
Why you don't like liberals?
Okay. The reason this is an insult to
Why
us.
you don't like liberals?
Because fuck liberals. Liberals represent white supremacy too. It's just a whole.
Hear what he said.
You gotta remember Trick Baby.
I just want to hear why he said fuck liberals. Why you don't like liberals, executive?
Oh,
are you Republican, conservative Republican, white Christian nationalist?
I gotta pull the Trick Baby clip now.
I just want to hear what he says, man.
Okay, you talking about a clip from a movie called Trick
Classic
Baby?
liberals.
Yes.
Classic liberals
Okay.
have been overran by progressive liberals. I don't know what to think about that.
I got it now.
Let me see. And then liberals are liars. How so?
They lie about everything.
Everybody lies about everything. The bisexuals lie about everything.
That's
Trump
the
lying
liberals.
about everything.
That's what executive is
Motherfucking,
saying about. He said
Okay,
every-
executive
Oprah
saying he
lying
was
about everything.
Oh, so he
okay.
does like
I never
liberals.
said I don't like liberals. I know, I'm just messing with you. Executive, calm down. It's cold out. I'm just messing with you. I just want to hear a different answer. Jeez. If you like them or you don't like them, it don't matter. I'm just playing with you. I'm just playing.
All right, so it's from Trick Baby, 1974 dinner scene. Where they give you a rundown on the liberals and the
This is way too
conservatives.
Capricorn energy, executive. What's your sign, cuz? Because Jazzy's real serious. Like, gotta be some kind of Capricorn, Pisces
You
energy
liberals
going
who
on.
lifted them up, Howard.
Oh, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle
Probably a
hope
Taurus.
people. Without hope,
Turn it up, Jesse.
people become dangerous.
No, Howard. You liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs,
Can't hear
political jobs.
Oh, you missed the point.
No.
It's only the smart ones we move up.
That makes it even worse.
Oh, we have
This is
to.
our
you
scene
can't
from
hear
Divine
If we leave a
Baton.
smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society,
Y'all can't hear it? I guess not.
I'm just
Yeah, I can hear it.
No, you can't
Jesus.
hear it.
I'm not mad. I'm actually
Oh.
pretty calm. I just played around. My bad. I'm sorry. Not the one to play with. I get it. Carry on, sir. Carry on, Jesse. Go to play that clip. I couldn't hear it for real, for real. I was just joking around in the chat. I was just trying to make myself amused, laughing and whatnot.
Okay, listen, Lady Shay. I got
All
started
right.
over. So this is
Please
dinner
do.
scene from
It
Trick
looked
Baby.
like a scene from Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Yeah, it happened a year later.
It's you liberals who have lifted them up, Howard.
Paul, you conservatives make a mistake. You can't afford to strangle hope in people. Without hope, people become dangerous.
No, Howard. You liberals have let them invade our society. You give them jobs, political jobs.
Oh, you missed the point.
Deacon, I'm on
Some of
strike
the
and
smart ones
vacation,
we move
which
up.
I suggest all
That
black
makes it
people
even
do right
worse.
Oh, we have to move them up. If we leave a smart one in the ghetto, he might develop into a leader against us. But if we raise him up into white society, we neutralize him. He feels compelled to try to act like us. He loses his identity and his racial anger, if he has it. He becomes alien to his brothers. They realize he's so foul and they grow
That
to hate
is a
him.
fact.
He
And I
becomes
think I
worse
did see this movie in 1974.
and safe for us.
It's called
No,
Trick
thank you.
Baby,
In
about these
fact, in
two
his love
con
of
men.
comforts except for his color,
And a
he's
con
become
caught
one
up
of
with
us.
him and they both got killed. Yeah.
This
think
shit,
I
this movie
recall
look like
this
it's
one.
Correct,
more
Shabaka,
alien
yes.
Yeah, okay, I recall this here. That's 1974, yeah.
Yeah, this movie
And
look like it's gonna make a motherfucker mad.
yeah, in 1974, 73, that was the height of the black exploitation films. They went down the toilet 76, 77,
Mm-hmm.
as well
that
as they
sounds
should
about
have.
right. He said plastic liberals are getting their party hijacked by progressive liberals. What the hell is progressive?
Okay,
Yeah.
a progressive liberal, man, is the dude
Yeah.
coming up with that same bullshit, man, thinking that it'll work for the future.
The future for who, though?
Okay, the future for them. Okay, but keep in mind that these liberals, man, are actually undercover racists, man, is that they piss on our head, tell us it's rain, you know what I'm saying? Then we go out there and vote for them, and this bullshit, man, you know what I'm saying? And then when it comes down to it, they don't give a shit. And they still leave us like bums, still sitting at a lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee. Yeah.
From Young Turks. You know, he's running for president, too.
Who?
Cenk from Young Turks.
Oh, my
You don't
God.
like? Yeah, he ran for President
kinda
too.
rough.
I think that
President.
would consist of a liberal, progressive liberal. Am I right? I don't know. Question mark.
I guess.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's kind of
the young
progressive,
person
liberal, and
considered that. Yeah.
outspoken, I guess, socialist or some shit. I don't know.
So
But
who's
young
gonna
Turk.
give him the nomination?
No, you just kind of announced after fucking Tim Scott and everybody tried to, took a powder. 'Cause I read about it a couple weeks ago, like 2-3 weeks ago. I didn't read about it. I take that back. I saw it on YouTube.
Okay, but it would be nice to see a presidential election won by a write-in candidate.
Oh,
They
yeah,
say,
that would be lovely.
I mean,
I like
just to see it,
Cornel West.
just to see that itself happen, which would be progress in my opinion, because this two-party system is they both sides of the same fucking coin. You know what I'm saying? And they still pimping the black community.
Well,
you know what I mean? And they still want all our women to be ghetto gaggers. You know what I'm saying? Like Candace Owens.
yeah, so Uncle Phil has some more he wanted to tell us about the Democrats.
All right, what's up with Uncle Phil? Liberals hide
You
behind
could drive
Black
around
Lives
and you
Matter.
see black men building roads, bridges, black men on roofs, black men working all kind of construction. Good luck finding black men on construction today. Why? Because they systemically removed black men out of these jobs.
Yep.
When
Right.
Trump was in office and he was raiding these construction sites, guess who got the jobs right after that? Black men. That's why a lot of black men like Trump, because they can go get some jobs when these places get raided by ICE. See, Democrats, your policy harm black men in the economy. Because you have no problem with black men being criminals, because you allow criminality to run amok so much that they're walking in the stores, grabbing merchandise.
That's funny, executive.
And walking out.
I think
Doing
you're right,
criminality. In your cities, criminality runs amok. Black men don't like criminality either. They want their community
Okay, well,
to be
I
safe.
agree with him I agree
Black
with
men
Phil Scott
have to
to a
literally
point
go
on
take
that.
their families, go
But
move to the
however,
white side
when
of
they went up there
town
into them shops
to
over
actually
there
have
on
some sort
Market
of
Street in
peace
San
and law and
Francisco,
order.
taking all
Then
that
them
shit
folks
out
like,
of
why all
there,
these black
I
people
don't
moving
give a
over
fuck
here?
about
Because y'all
Silicon
took all the
Valley.
resources over here and y'all make sure law and order go on.
But that wasn't even black men. That was the Latinos all
Yeah.
messed up.
Yeah, you're right, brother Che.
I mean, I'm kind of glad that ICE be busting up them jobs and letting the brothers get back to work. Because we saw that on TDF at the chicken place. Them brothers were lined up all over trying to get a job.
I remember they
we
were
know
here
it was
with the meat
raid.
packing plant.
Yeah.
After they raided the meat packing plant, that's what happened.
I mean, it's taking out little kids working the machines and illegals and whatnot. I mean, it's taken out of the black community. So to see them brothers get back to work and line up at the thing to fill out applications, that was a good thing. You know what I mean? My heart jumped for joy because they was really trying to get a job for the longest at the plant.
But at the same token, what we have to emphasize is if you cannot find a job, you got to make yourself a job. That's what an innovator is.
You got to make a job.
Yeah, that's what an innovator is. Is because, I mean, let's look at this social media shit. Let's look at these laptops. People is making money off of bullshit.
95% of what we use today was from us.
Yeah, exactly.
By us.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the sisters who came up with okay, I could hear you, Brother Che. Okay, but look at how the sisters did with the Hidden Colors. Look what Oscar Mature did for movie making in Hollywood. You see what I'm saying? Look what Benjamin Banneker did. And plus that, we come from innovators and creators. Look at the pyramids of Kemet and what have you. Look at how we It keeps freezing up. Okay, how's your signal?
I apologize. It's cold, and we saw a little mousy friend. And
get a cat.
No, I mean, I wish I was well enough to go fucking get one. I'm too sick to fucking get away, too sick to leave. You know, my heart's gonna stop. It's too cold. And I'm gonna straight up and wait.
Okay, well you got to keep yourself warm, Lady Che,
I'm
because
going on mute real quick. I know, Deacon. I know, but my brother here, so it's okay. Because my brother like excellent at catch and release. Catch and release. Yeah, he's trying to find a spot to maneuver. I'm going to mute. Be right back. It's an old Hispanic mouse. Hispanic mouse. Jesse got the melanated mouses at his house. Not in his house, but in the building.
I'm gonna get this video.
This
over here because
motherfucker is big and
yeah,
I don't know where the fuck he came
over
from.
here. Well, let's continue. Let's say in 2022, it's a poll by KFF and the Grio found that black voters are not only more likely to be older, they say, but 57% of voters, let's say, are women, let's say, who have identified the top issues as racism and gun violence. Let me tell you about a racism. No president, and I mean none, can get rid of racism. None. Martin Luther King said long time.
Racism as American as apple pie. Racism in the United States is as American as apple pie. It's ingrained, embedded into the culture. This is why they want us to stay into a constant state of ignorance. This is why they want to keep us in the Uncle Tom Yassa boss and ass scratching mindset. This is why they do not want us to do for ourselves.
You can.
Okay, Brother Che is having some difficulties, ladies and gentlemen, in our Denver studio.
I'm right here. I'm just I'm right here. I'm focused.
Oh, okay.
I
was talking about Brother Che. Yeah, okay, because Brother Che, you know, he
go get a mouse or go get a cat. I would have got 5 of them just on GP.
Yeah. Get you.
I hate cats. I can't do it, but I really.
You hate cats.
I need to get well, and right now it's too cold, and my heart.
Okay.
Outside.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm got a little chilly here at 37 degrees, and I know you guys are 20 degrees cooler, so I know you guys are downright freezing. You know what I'm saying? 16 or 6. Yes. Now we could hear you, Brother Che.
I'm like, where's the holes at? You know what I mean?
God damn it, Lady Che! As soon as you brought the goddamn mice up, I see a mouse in your damn room.
You see, I knew he went in there. He went under the door. Huh? Open the door, Jesse, so we could catch him out here. Like my brother used to do it.
By the window.
Oh well, there ain't shit in there.
Is he over here by the window?
No, just let him roam free. You have to, you do your part, Jesse. Do your part. You gotta run him out this way. Like, do your part, Jesse.
Probably like over here somewhere.
Yeah, no.
She got about this close to me and then went back.
Tell you, man, them little mousy friends are bold. Like there's one time.
This is a little baby mouse.
No, it's not a baby, man. That mouse.
Yes, it is a baby.
No, it isn't. He's fat.
It is not fat. No, this is a different mouse then. This is a little baby.
Nah, this motherfucker is big and he was trained.
Then if it's a baby mouse, then you need to get a baby cat to let him get some sparring in.
Oh yeah, big time.
I'm about to go, man. If I had one of those, the little trappers that the hunters use to catch badgers, right? If I had one of those, I already got the spam, man. They could catch it. They could catch one right now, but I ain't got nothing to like close the lid so that they could catch the cat, so I could let the cat loose in the house, and then I gotta find the cat and then get the motherfucker out because I probably won't like them to be loudmouth cats. And get the talk.
Yeah, the way you keep the cat is keep that heat in there for him and let him go sit up there and look like a sphinx somewhere, and he be up there scanning. You say, and then when you see him get up there and start creeping, you see what I'm saying? is that then he'll get the mouse. Okay, executive here says the first time I heard that apple pie statement was why Black Lives Matter started publicly at that baseball game. A few years later, them and Antifa burned the country down and pocketed all the money. Well,
That's
first
No, it ain't
place,
no damn rat.
I
Rats
got
are
scared.
bigger.
I'm a girl. I'm a girl, executive. Jesus Christ. Don't hate me because I'm a girl.
okay, then get a BB
I
gun, get a
I got my
pellet
feet up
gun.
on the chair. I'm a girl, okay?
spent like the first part of my childhood in New York. I know what rats look like. These aren't rats. These are little
I
baby
personally, executive,
field
I've been
mice.
that
No,
is
I
well
know what you know
said.
what rats look like,
Happy
Brother Che.
motherfucking
I
sleep.
remember one time in
Not
Chicago, man, and one time on the west side, I was sitting there looking down the alley, man, and down the whole fucking alley, man. All you saw, man, it was big ass rats. A lot of them was bigger than cats.
Yeah, those are rats. These are not
Yeah.
rats. The little baby
And
mice.
then also, too, what will happen
I'm a
is
go with
if
executive.
you
They got
walking
long
down
ass
the
tail.
street, if you were walking down the street and if a rat catches you in mid stride, you know, and hits your foot that's in mid stride, a rat can knock you down. You know that?
Yes.
And what will happen is after you get knocked down, then that's when they're going to come with you with the bomb rush.
Yep.
And you do see a lot of rats down there with our unhoused neighbors there in Los Angeles too, Brother Che.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I know damn well with our unhoused neighbors in Chicago because a lot of them are up under the viaducts, right?
Yeah.
They kill that cold, but what happens is that's a rat's haven. And the viaducts is, of course, is where the train tracks are over the roads. And in Chicago, man, you got train tracks, man, that go from anywhere from 5 to 10 tracks running parallel side by side because with Chicago being a railroad central capital of the U.S., you know, all 5 different tracks or all 10 different tracks are going to 10 different destinations.
Dollop of peanut butter and call it cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we gotta finish up Uncle Phil, y'all.
It's cold. It's like 16 degrees right now.
Yes.
We'll see the money in a minute. Like wow, but
it's 37 degrees here. So I know y'all all bundled up. And believe me, I got some winter coats right here as well
no
too.
Heat, man. No heat, you know. Facts. But I got my feet up on the chair, so you know I'm a girl, executive. They can't call him a rat. I was just, you know, you lucky I didn't scream. I'm just talking loud and trying to put myself on mute, but I got scared. Go ahead, Jesse. Sorry to interrupt. Go on mute. Did y'all freeze up again?
You can't hear me?
I see you now.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. I just can't hear Dr. Phil.
Oh, y'all can't hear him? God damn it.
No.
No, it's definitely
No, well, see, this is all part of the shadow band, Brother Che. This is all of it. These fools are in cahoots with each other, man, because they don't dig our message.
Oh, yeah.
That's obvious.
Yeah. All right. Let me know if you can hear it now.
Oh, yeah. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
They said it dropped in 2022. And former President Donald Trump saw his support among Black voters increase from 8% to 16 to 12% in 20.
Damn it froze up as soon as you said that.
In 20, they say, according to exit polling from Edison Research, they say will the Republicans do well in their mess generation? Adding that inflation is still soaring and the minimum wage law has not yet passed. Now, that's another thing. Democrats talk about minimum wage and it should be $15. Well, not all Democrats. Let me not say that. And more so the progressive wing of Democrats that say that $15 minimum wage.
Yeah, that's true.
And,
exactly.
you know, I think, you know, like I said before, I think like California, New York, $20 minimum wage, Southern states, $15 minimum wage, hands down. I agree with that because the economy is so horrible. The inflation is so horrible. People can't make it off no $7 an hour job no more. It just, They can't.
Nope.
I mean, come on, be real. These politicians don't make no $7 an hour.
Hell no.
They live real good in this country. Now, they say Republicans, they are talking about the economy and talking about upward mobility, they say within their communities. And he said, and I think that message resonates very strongly with black men. Yes, it resonates strongly. Let me tell you why. Black men have discovered that working for yourself, the sky's the limit. See, working for the folks, you got to be dealing with racism. You got to be dealing with these dudes on the job who don't even have the same education as you, but yet can come in and be over you, trying to talk to you any kind of way.
Yeah.
You know, you can, no matter how much work you do, how much overtime, you would never get high up in these people's companies. No. And if you do get there, you gotta duck and jive and all kind of other stuff to get there. Sell yourself out. A lot of black men, and I've talked to many black men, they enjoy working for themselves and creating their own businesses. Now, Republicans, they push more business. They're pro-business. They're pro-lower of taxes. If you are in business as a black man, that's music to your ears, lower taxes. See, when a person working a job, they don't care about no tax rates. They don't care because they just take out their check and that's it. That's not even a concern for them. So when they hear you talking about taxes and trust me, I lived at every level. I've been an employee, and when I was an employee, I didn't even think about no taxes, even care about it. I'm like, I was trying to get a refund, right? And at this level, when I'm talking about business, I'm looking at tax rates. I'm looking at different ways of, because this how it works, at least with my company. The more we save, the more we can give to the people that work with us. You understand what I'm saying? I don't do that. Well, that's save the money and don't give it to our people that work with us. Because I hate corporate America. That's why I would never have my company model the way corporate America do people wrong. No, that's just not the way it is. So there are many black men who have their own businesses. So Republicans sound very good to us. What are we hearing from Joe Biden? If you make over 400,000, I'm gonna raise taxes. Well, let's talk about it in the area of business. $400,000 that's nothing. That's nothing, and that's going to target more small business people who are black men and black women. So that's not what you want to hear. Actually, they just came out and said that the new tax rates should be for people over 1 million and up based on inflation. Not even the 250,000 they still have now. Democrats just want you to be employees. And they say, oh, we creating jobs. They don't mean good paying jobs. If all of you are working at Walmart, they happy with that. If you're working at McDonald's, they happy with that. The Democrats are not out here trying to push you up to higher, pay. They're not pushing that. If the Democrats are really trying to help you, they'll say, we creating programs where you can go get free skilled trades. We're going to put the skilled trades back in public school. So you could come out of school, you're going to be halfway there to be a plumber, electrician, auto body repair, auto mechanic. Like they say, you had the nursing programs and all kinds of different things like that you had. If the Democrats are really about trying to help people get great jobs and using government to invest in the people in America, they took all the manufacturing out of this country. Yep. You can't go get a freaking manufacturing job they're talking about.
Okay.
Then AI coming in, AI gonna take a lot of your low pay jobs too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, AI is going to kill the economy. That's why we got to build up our own shit.
Your own job. And a lot of black people during the pandemic created their own job, black men and black women.
That's what he's talking about.
So since you're a black man and black woman has created your own job and you're happy, you make your own schedule. You work as long as you want. You can take vacation when you want. It's beautiful. Some of you right now that's in another country.
Okay, Brother Che, how's your signal of where you at?
Right. If you're not,
it's gonna be moving because he's on the he's gonna be moving around.
He's kind of frozen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're having our problems here out of our Denver office. Okay,
Yeah,
executive
it's
sessions
because
for
we
20
haven't moved
states.
him to the other browser page, and the one he has, I don't know what it is, but DuckDuckGoose, and this is my opinion. Let him tell you something else. But DuckDuckGoose or DuckDuckGo, whatever the fuck it's called, does not like the StreamYard for some weird ass reason.
Okay.
And he don't want to deal with me on my shit because I don't care about the ads. You know what I mean? The ads from YouTube. I just don't have
Yeah.
no cutout effect. Like right now, I'm sitting here. I'm not on no cutout effect. I've been running smoothly this whole time. That's why I can pick up for when he's, frozen or whatever. But I can't run the stream because I don't have access to the video he's showing. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. All
But I
right.
can talk
But
Well,
then talking about upper
okay, now I'm
Bill.
looking at here at executive session saying blacks always voted Republican until the Kennedy election, where MLK Sr. convinced all the blacks to change their votes to get his son out of jail, and the racist Democrats killed them both. Okay, first
I was
place.
Democrat at 1.2, and until I found out I'm independent now. I feel like I'm a forward thinking independent, if that was such a thing. I just feel like those two party systems have never really been too kind to black people.
Okay, well that's just it though, Lady
That's
Che.
something
They are two sides of the same coin.
mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? They're
And
two
then for like
sides
the
of the
last 3
same.
years, if you've been paying attention to For Life Black News, we've been hoping that the two-party system just burned to the ground.
Oh, absolutely, most definitely,
Yeah,
most definitely.
that's over
And
here on our side. Everybody's
yeah,
entitled to their own,
okay, and then
of what they want to vote on.
and then to prove your point even further, California will sit up there, elect a Republican governor and elect a Democratic lieutenant governor, and then they'll turn around and do the exact damn opposite. I've seen it happen twice in California.
That is weird.
I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen it happen twice in California. You see what I mean? And then when I go out and vote this year, because I registered to vote here, and the only thing that I'm voting for is that I'm going to write Jesse Perez as a writing candidate for the presidency, and that is the only office that I'm voting for.
Okay, goddamn it! I was like, please, I would have been doing this whole time.
No. That's the only thing. That is the only thing that I'm voting for is for Jesse Perez. I'm writing him in as a candidate, for the presidential position. You see what I mean?
That's a rip. I just look. I already said I'm gonna vote for if Cornel West come and he get on the ballot here. We'll vote for Cornel West. Just shake shit up. I like what he's saying for right now. Shit could change though. We got 9 months, 9 months.
Okay, we'll see what's happening, Lady Che. Is that what's going to start happening is the first of the year, I think February, is where they're going to have the Iowa caucuses. That's going to be the first primary election for that year. And then keep in mind, all through the year 2024, all you're going to do is a bunch of bullshit and advertisement to go out here and vote for people. The executive says here we have plenty of parties, but we are dominated by two parties. But don't forget the Republican platform was created as anti-slavery, although most were still racist, but there's a big difference. Okay, now executive, you right about something. Is because it was the Democratic Party that brought you to Ku Klux Klan.
Yep.
Hey, too, executive. I was gonna say it like this. You was right on the first day. With us being conservative, primarily we hold a lot of we do value, and more moral compass. So, I mean, you are right about the earlier statement. I gotta read it up here. Because I can't get it word for word, but.
But executive is saying is that we have plenty of parties, but we are dominated by two parties. But don't ever forget the Republican platform was created as anti-slavery. So he's talking about the presidential election of 1866. I think most blacks, yeah.
I like what he said.
And he says, I think most blacks are moderate conservatives, and we have vote Democrats since MLK Pops sold us out to the Democrats. He's right about that. I stand corrected on the Lincoln election. Abraham Lincoln was voted in 1860. Okay. Okay, and he was reelected in 1865.
Who forgot there, brother?
And he got assassinated. No, he got reelected in 1864, but he was assassinated in April of 1865. Okay.
Eve of the Civil War.
No, they referred to Lincoln as the last casualty of the Civil War. It's because he got elected in 1860, which was the start of the Civil War. He signed the Emancipation Proclamation either 1862 or 1863. And then the Civil War ended 1865, I believe. Okay, where the last where Robert E. Lee. Yeah, where Robert E. Lee surrendered and broke his sword up there before Useless Grant, who was a drunk. Okay, by the way. And Useless Grant, he was a drunk. You know what I'm saying? Lee gave a sword to him over there in Richmond, Virginia. Grant broke the sword. But keep in mind is that Grant, Robert E. Lee, and the rest of these Civil War generals and what have you, they all came out of the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. And the other one, they had two of them. I forgot the second one.
But there was a lot of military schools in the South.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? What a coincidence. You know what I mean? And then, and then keep in mind is that the slave, he never has evolved psychologically. He evolved mentally, but he never evolved psychologically. Is because, see, the chain that is still on us is the chain on the brain. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when you look at this Hollywood bullshit, calling out women the B word and calling out men the NGR terms and all that, that's still the chain on the brain. When you look at Uncle Tim Scott, when you look at tricks like Pianki, chain on the brain. You see, and I used to get very, very angry with these type of idiots. But one thing, that I've come to realize, Brother Chad, this age, is that now I feel sorry for these guys. They can't help it. See, their disease is irreparable. Okay. So this is an individual man who is a victim of the disease that's afflicting him, like cancer. Okay, you get cancer, grows until it kills you. Okay, now the brain death of the Negro that I've just come to realize is that the chain is on his brain. He doesn't know any better. You see what I'm saying? But protect yourself against him, man, because he will be just like that nigga that Harriet Tubman had to say when she loaded that double-barrel shotgun. Your ass is either going to be free or you're going to be dead. And you got like about 3 fucking seconds to make your mind up.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So when you see these ass scratchers like Pianki or coons like Uncle Tim Scott, other brain dead motherfuckers you see out there in social media and dog, right?
Jeff Fart.
Yeah, Jeff Fart, he's one of them. Okay, deep down inside, okay, they make me angry. Don't get me wrong, okay? But I understand the sickness. So in the long run, in my old age, man, I've come to realize that these individuals are to be pitied. Don't get me wrong. Defend yourself against them. They cross that line. They cross that line. But in the long run, brother, you got to feel sorry for them. And just like you did, Brother Che, is that you back up off of them like the plague, man, because they are not responsible, because this shit has been ingrained in our brains, man, since the 1600s. You see what I'm saying? So this is guys like Sarge and what have you. And we love Sarge, but we feel sorry for Sarge. And I will continue and argue and debate with Sarge on our platform or any other platform. Right. You see what I'm saying? I will argue with the host of the platform like I did, you see. But in the long run, Brother Chad, you feel sorry for these individuals. But at the same token, man, you got to get far away from them because they're dangerous, okay?
Yeah, they're enemies to our people.
Exactly. But the cold part, Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely, Brother Che. But the sad part about it is, man, is that a lot of these fools, man, don't even realize that. And like Sister Harriet said, imagine she says, I freed, what she say? I freed 1,000 slaves. But she say,
I would
imagine
have freed
how many
1,000 more.
more if they realized that they
Slave.
were slaves. Yes, sir. See, that's the ma'afa that Dr. Marimba Ani talks about. So when you deal with ass scratchers, yassa bosses, brain dead motherfuckers, what have you, man, you know, in the long run, man, you feel sorry for them. But at the same token, your survival instinct comes in, man, to maintain your personal existence. You're saying you can't go down this quicksand with these fools.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You could reach them out of hand. Hey, man, let me give you
I
a
gotta
hand
let
up.
Uncle Phil finish up, and then we gotta move
Oh,
on.
yeah. Right. Okay.
Brothers can't go work. Back in the day, if you didn't have a job, even if you came out of jail, they would say, hey, you ain't got a job, hey, you can go work construction. That was always available to go work construction, even if you came out of jail. That's not available for you no more. Why? Because they brought all these people over here, and all those people are working those jobs that used to be for the black men would go work. So when Trump talking about, I'm getting them on out of here, black men like, oh, yeah, I'm good with that one. What Biden's doing, Biden's going to keep bringing them in, keep bringing them in. So it's right there. See, Boule Martin, he don't talk about immigration. I noticed that he never talk about immigration.
Nope.
He don't talk. Why don't y'all go ask Boule Martin why he never talks about immigration?
Right.
He never talks about Chicago like that. About the people coming in and taking resources from black people in Chicago. He don't talk about that. You know why? Because he has because he's immigrants in his family. That's why he don't talk about it. He talk about everything else, but how that harms black people. But let's continue. They say that it's not only resonating with black voters, but black leaders as well. So in 2020, it said Representative Byron Donalds, they say, was elected to Congress and was a candidate to House Speaker last month. They say Tim Scott, Tim Scott. They say the only black Republican to upper chamber launched the presidential campaign, which failed because they don't respect Tim Scott, please.
No, they don't.
You know, I could say something that kind of offends some of y'all too. Yeah, I know it's don't apply to all brothers. Please don't take what I say apply to all brothers. But you know, back in the day, you used to say you need to be leery of a black man.
Okay, you see how they cut him off when he was getting ready to say something key?
Shave his mustache.
Yeah.
Be leery of that. Why? And he smiled, shave his mustache, and he smiled so much in front of them people. You know, it's like, what? Why you trying to? Cause you know why they would do that and say that?
Can y'all hear me?
Because those particular black men is trying to show massa I'm the least threatening. So let me shave all my facial hair off my face and look like a boy as much as possible and smile and just show I'm not threatening massa. See, you know, when you put wedding beards and all that, you look a little bit more intimidating to massa. Understand? And I'm not saying because I don't. Hey, I shave mine. I ain't. I'm just telling you what the old people used to say. Now continue. They say some states as leaders that say who have identified Democrats changed their party affiliation in July. Georgia State Representative Misha Maynor, who represents part of Atlanta, they say defected to the Republican Party. What do you mean defected? Word defected, like you defected from the United States military to a foreign military. What do you mean defected? There ain't no defected. She chose to walk away from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. That's her choice. And they said, in September, Dallas Mayor Eric Johnson announced he was switching his affiliation from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. They say New York Times and Siena College poll that suggests and found that 22% of black voters in 6 battleground states said they would support former President Trump in next year's election. They said, but these numbers, they say, are doubtful to some. They say the idea that 20% of black men are going to support Trump is that was born out of Trump saying that he's going to get 20%. No, because the more I'm telling y'all, I talk to black men, and black men have told me they are supporting Trump, especially all my business black men.
I'll hold the show down so Jesse can grab the broom. And do good. I'm not doing it because I'm a girl and I'm not gonna front. That shit is fast, quick, and scared me.
Well, I told you get your little pellet gun, Lady J.
Not
Man, if I
dealing
was so fucking sick and I didn't have to rely on nobody, I would have already did it. I gotta rely on
business
men, man.
owners
Some men just don't want to
who are
help
black
me. Somebody send me a cat.
who are trying.
Will one over here, fellas. Will one.
You get, okay, then where's the cat?
Yeah, you just gotta will one because I'm really fucking sick. I can't open the door. My heart was fucking stop. And Jesse is busy. Babe, grab the broom. It's right in the bathroom. Right next to the door.
Feed their families.
Oh man. And I saw a cat that I don't really like cats, but I saw a cat that's kind of like me. It's like mixed. Like they call it a tortie or some crazy shit. That motherfucker had half of it.
No, you want to get a black cat that looks like a little panther. Yeah, get a black cat that looks like a little panther.
I know.
All
I
America.
want to get whatever at this point, except it's got to be me that does it. Jesse, grab the broom, please. That's the only way you're coming out of there from under there. Please. Or else, you go put them in your backpack and take them home to your apartment with you. No, I was just kidding. First of all, we caught one on a little sticky, and I ain't gonna front. We watched him struggle for like 3 days, and I was about to release him, and he decided to die. I was like, well, we're gonna have my brother have a little pet. Yeah, mad heart, but yeah, he didn't make it. I was like, damn, 1 more hour, he could have been free. He had little friends coming to try to help him and shit. And I was like, step on the sticky. Step on the sticky. This one came out of nowhere. And I don't understand because we really don't have that many, we shouldn't have any holes in the place. But I think it's from the, honestly, if the maintenance give you notes and they never gave us no notes about mice, and this year they did, talk about don't leave your door open, mouse could come in. I secretly think they did this shit on purpose. I killed a squirrel the other day and brought him back for dinner. Nice. That's love right there. He should try to show his appreciation. That's why I can't have no cat. I can't have one. The motherfucker bring back something. I'll be like, man, this is fucked up shit, man. You didn't have to bring him in the house. I know, and that's another thing. I'm a dog person. I want to feel like, I want to feel like I could talk to them and be like, hey, you need me. Let's go for a walk. Cats are just like, man, fuck that. And I'm an addict. I'll get one of those cats that are really noisy and vocal and just have nothing but vitriol in their bloodstream and talk shit all day. And I'm like, hey, I've seen them. Jesse's encountered them. They're really loud. They have a lot to say. And I'm like, I can't do it. Be quiet. Just catch your mice and take them outside. Do that. But I can't do it by myself. If I wasn't so sick, I would have handled a lot of things by myself if I had to, but I can't. And so I think fellas just will me a motherfucking cat. Just make him knock on, scratch on the door or something. And I'll just let the fucker in. And then after he get done, I'll let him back out. You don't have to stay. He can get gone. I just can't do it. Or one of the little hunting traps. That'd be a rip. I'll put that right outside the front door. Give it like an hour. Come and get a can of tuna and some Seroquel and just come on in. It's a whole kidnap session over here. Wake up and just know you got a job to do. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What is executive saying? Don't ever confuse a real Southern white man. They don't do Thanksgiving, apple pie, turkey. Wow.
I heard you can't call them Wiggins either.
Yeah.
They're just Southerners.
Man.
It's talking about that. I was like, why can't the way she said it was kind of amusing to me. I was like, well, damn.
Okay, well, executive, you'll give me no argument for me on that day, executive. And what happened? Okay, see, Jesse's back.
I'm back, y'all.
Look, man, we don't really do holidays over here at all either, really.
Real Southern white folks Insurrectionists. Oh yeah, of course they hate insurrectionists, shit, and their supporters. Yeah, well, just like old Frog Face said, segregation yesterday, segregation day, and
I'm
segregation
cool with
tomorrow.
segregation. I'm not really tripping. Like we could really
Yeah, punk.
segregate right now. It'll be all right for about 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 years.
Said his cat. Deacon said his cat killed a squirrel the
I
other day.
know it's cute. That's a
No,
big
not
ass.
keep
If
alive.
I get to take down a squirrel, you know that squirrel's fucking with it.
Yeah.
Right, and that's the whole thing. I need to be needed, man. Can I get somebody?
Cats are the only pet that don't need. Oh
They need
man.
somebody. They need somebody to knock them off their
Boy.
perch.
You're watching
Take the
Frontline
litter out.
Black News in
Like Taylor's
conjunction with the
broken.
Arena Uncensored and several other platforms. Okay.
I can't do it, man.
Okay,
I
but
can only do it in this case right now because only because I've never had a place like that, and like I said, I think the landlords are in on it because been in this hellhole for like what 3 years, and they never gave us a note talking about mice could possibly come in. But this lady
Saw
seemed
this
to
guy
be
in development
real
they're doing
asshole.
in the area, Black family. There's
Mhm.
high-rise condominiums coming up a block away. They about to
and
open
then
up.
plus that, you got the
Yes.
freezing element out there too,
Yes,
so
and
they're
every
coming in
motherfucker
to
here
get
got like
warm.
20 million dogs and cats that are always in and outside. They got all this trash and stuff around. I mean, it's no wonder there's mice and things like that out in other people's stuff. You know,
Yeah.
like I know I can barely leave my house right now, so I know it's not me. You know what I mean? And true, I ain't never had this problem up until this last little bit, and they refuse to do anything.
Yeah, they
So
just came in and
I've been
left some
catching them and
scraps.
sending
That's it.
pictures. Like the other day, they asked me who live here. I said me and 20 of your mice. Since you want to know so much, yeah, who coming in and out? Me, barely, and 20 of your motherfucking mice. Do something about it, please. I don't know how many can live like this.
All right, so I'm gonna let Uncle Phil finish up. Thank y'all for holding it down.
Mm-hmm.
He passed a bill. He gave this amount of money to HBCUs. Now continuing. They say some states' leaders that say who have identified Democrats changed their party affiliation in July. Georgia State Representative Misha Maynor, who represents part of Atlanta, they say defected to the Republican Party. What do you mean defected? That's an interesting word, defected. Like you're defecting from the United States military to a foreign military. What do you mean defected? There ain't no defected. She chose to walk away from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. That's her choice. They say in September, Dallas Mayor Eric Johnson announced he was switching his affiliation from the Democrat Party to the Republican Party. They say New York Times and Siena College poll that suggests and found that 22% of black voters in 6 battleground states said they would support former President Trump in next year's election. They said, but these numbers, they say, are doubtful to some. They say the idea that 20% of black men are going to support Trump, they said that was born out of Trump saying that he's going to get 20%. No. Because the more I'm telling y'all, I talk to black men, and black men have told me they are supporting Trump. Especially all my business black men, they're supporting Trump. There are. They're not dealing with Biden because Biden's policies harm business owners who are black men who are trying to feed their families. The Biden policies, in my opinion, is no different than Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter's presidency, you research it, was hell on America. The same thing with Biden's policies. It's hell on America and the people in their
right
pockets.
about Jimmy Carter.
That's what was going on. See,
yeah, Jimmy Carter was elected in 1976. He was a one-term
Biden's
president.
the president now. You can't point at Trump.
And you had the prime lending interest rate at 30% when Carter was president.
In office. And we got to see who were you better. Economy-wise, no. You're horrible. You're extremely horrible for the economy.
Mm-hmm.
You're horrible for the stock market. You're horrible.
Yep. Hi, Biden.
Then y'all came in here with all that trying to remove soldiers out of the army because they didn't want to take your, You know what I'm talking about. And now you sending letters to them about, oh, you'll change their discharge paperwork, and you ask them now to come back to the army. Oh, so you kick the soldiers out because they made a decision about their particular health, and now you want to backtrack? Man, about some soldiers out and do nothing. I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Right.
Now they said that the same thing they said about former President George W. Bush, 20% of black men supporting Republicans. They said never bears out. Well, y'all said that was a different time. You know, I remember George W. Bush was president. Trust me, we had a little bit more normalcy in America during the time of President George W. Bush versus today. I'm saying today I wish we had the times that we had back then. And I said, Robinson polls as such as these are flawed, and say in part because the questions being asked are not framed in culturally competent ways. What you mean culturally competent ways? Why do you need a culturally competent way to ask a question?
Right.
That's like saying black people are dumb.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get so tired of these so-called educated black people. I get tired of you because you think you just know everything past everybody, right? There was a guy that was on Kim Iverson's show. If you know who she is, she's a journalist. And this guy went on her show. He was from a Black Lives Matter chapter. And he said that he was going to endorse Trump, and he didn't like the way America was going, and he said he was better for the economy, etc. So this guy that just expressed that on Kim Iverson's show, I watched it. Kim Iverson actually treated him nice. She respected him. Okay. He goes on Boulay Martin's show, and Boulay Martin just being sassy like he is.
Fuck Boulay Martin.
And he's just talking down the guy. Clearly the guy don't know certain things. I can see it, right? But I would not, because most people don't know what you know, especially if you don't do that every day. But they know how their pocketbook is feeling. No, they don't know all the bills. No, they don't know the history of everything. They don't care. All they know about is the food is high. One thing I know is that the gas is high.
Where they at?
Interest rates is high. My checks is not getting bigger. Hey, when the other guy was in office, I didn't have that problem. That's what they know. Who freaking cares about it? He passed a bill. He gave this amount of money to HBCUs. If y'all tell me something about HBCUs, I'm like, I don't care. The majority of Black America don't go to HBCUs. I'm talking about the whole Black America. There's only a small group of people that goes to any kind of college in our community. It's not the majority. So say he did something for Black people. He gave billions of dollars to HBCUs. I'd rather you give billions of dollars to the Black community. Right. Matter of fact, take that same billions of dollars you so-called gave to HBCUs and start reparations. How about that? Right. And benefit all Black people. Right. That's what we can do. I'd rather you say, I'm not giving nothing to the HBCUs, but we're going to start giving billions of dollars to start reparations payments. I'm good with that. I'm good with it. Because you know what? You giving all this money to HBCUs, well, what are we getting out of it? Nothing. What are we getting? It's not like we can't even go to HBCUs for free. You get all this government money and we can't go to the HBCUs for free? What's the point of getting all that government money in and we can't go for free? Then some of these HBCUs, they not doing right by the money. Some of them, trust me, it's a mess at some of these places.
Yep, it is.
Oh, we weren't supposed to say nothing about that. I'd rather you take that money and start reparations. Mm-hmm. But we supposed to go out and vote for them. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue to say, for instance, they say that Black men might say they agree with more public safety, which in many political spaces, they say equate to more support for police officers. But they say if you do a deep dive with the demographic of Black men, they're going to look at you like you're crazy if you say they need more police officers, because their definition of public safety is that they need to be policed like white people. That's according to Robinson. They say in order to police Black men like white people, you need far less police officers. So the idea is actually closer to defunding the police. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Black people have no problem with police officers if they're doing the right thing. We're not saying you need less police officers. Every country needs police officers. Come on now. That's a public safety issue. Yes, Black men are saying treat me the same like you treat white people. We're not saying defund the police. Nobody's saying that crap.
I'm saying abolish the motherfuckers.
And I say still the Biden campaign has tried to share the wins the president has made by launching radio ads across Black-owned stations in battleground states. But Harris, as they said, the type of engagement along with barbershop stops is overplayed. He said folks want to see the Biden campaign engaged in their community. I think that day one, right after they were sworn in, they should have been setting up grassroots captains in some of these targeted areas just to maintain a relationship with the voter. He said what would really get to black men is old-fashioned knocking on doors, meeting voters where they're at. Is that can be through phone banking, that could be through text messaging. He said, I think the folks are looking for the White House to have a deeper relationship with folks. No. See, this Rondell guy, that's doing all. I'm quoting you, Rondell. Listening to you, they're gonna lose.
Yeah.
Black folks don't want you calling their phone.
Right.
Black folks don't want you Democrats even texting their phone.
Nope.
Black folks don't want you knocking on their door either.
Nope.
You don't have to do any of that. You don't have to do anything. Just do what's right for black people. That's all you got to do. Right. You do not have to go to nobody's house.
Right.
You rather do all of that instead of actually doing something for black people.
Jesse, you never heard of? I never heard of Cassius Clay.
You understand?
Yeah, no, this dude executive is talking about Jesse. You never heard of Cassius Clay, William Garrison, John Brown, the Quakers, Pilgrims, etc.
Y'all just like
plenty of white folks stood up and died. That's why Blacc started Memorial Day. Well, first place, this is executive dude right here.
Okay.
Okay, but hold on, no, brother Chet. Turn Dr. Scott off for a minute. Please turn Dr. Scott off for a minute, man. I got something to say right here.
With the savior complex,
okay, if you
and
could pause,
really get
Dr.
to the
Scott
heart of what's going on. So the problem is very seldom the people, but the problem is that people.
Okay. Anyway. Okay, this individual right here is talking about somebody named Cassius Clay. I never heard of Cassius Clay. So I don't know who the hell is he talking about. Okay. I ain't never heard of Cassius Clay. And William Garrison's, John Brown, the Quakers, Pilgrims, plenty of white folks stood up and died. That is why Blacc started Memorial Day. No, that's not true, sir. That is a damn lie. Memorial Day was started to honor military personnel who got killed in the military. This country don't give a fuck about black people. And then on top of it, this dude here, Executive Sessions, he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
No.
See, now I love the comments coming in our platform, but at least, know what you're talking about. And like I said, I never heard of Cassius Clay. Ask him who Cassius Clay was. I never heard of Cassius Clay.
Yeah, who are you
who is
talking
that?
About? Like, what the hell? And what does that have to do with anything that we're discussing right now?
Well, that too. You see.
All right, so it's like 3 minutes left of this video.
Okay, all right, let's hear Dr. Fields. Look like this dude executive is becoming a troll.
Yeah. That's what I had mistaken him for previously.
Mm-hmm.
Up and down, he wasn't, son.
Mm-hmm.
They have made, it said they have been defaulting on. It said Harris said Democrats and Biden in particular need to up their messaging ahead of 2024 if they want to mobilize black men. Well, see, the thing is, y'all don't even talk to black men. Y'all won't even, look. Y'all won't even do nothing different. Look. If Vice President Harris wanted to talk to me
Executive
and wanted to do a
Sessions,
sit-down
go
interview
fuck
with me
yourself.
on African diaspora, I'd do it with her. I sure would. And I would talk to her about issues about black men and black people and what are they going to do for black people. And I would not cut no punches about anything when I'm going to ask when it comes to that. And I would tell her, say, listen, Vice President Harris, I don't do the all lives matter thing. I'm talking about Black America. That's all we're going to talk about here today. Black America. And Black America is suffering. Black America don't have nothing. That COVID-19 bill was a punch in the face to our community because we've been talking about an anti-black hate crime bill. If the Biden-Harris administration had done an anti-black hate crime bill, they would not be in this position right now. They would be cruising to re-election. It'd be no issue, no problem.
Shit.
All you got to do is for black people. And then this is the messed up part. Y'all do for all these other groups, and none of these other groups come to save you. Where's the Asian community right now? Why are they lining up, making sure they register to vote Democrat? Why aren't they campaigning for Biden and Harris right now? They see all these other groups y'all invest in. They so ungrateful to y'all. But y'all don't want to do nothing for black folk. Black folk, you do just a little bit for us, and man, we cool with you. Y'all did the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act. And look how much loyalty you got from black people over half a century, literally, for those two bills. These other groups, you do something for them, they want more and more and more. They're not appreciated to nothing that you ever do for them.
Yeah.
And that's why black folks are saying now, groups, we good. Because y'all don't do nothing for us. Y'all can care less about black America. So, okay, y'all go, we let's see how you going to work with us, right? Sitting it out. Or we both on the other side. Let's see if you can win with these other groups. Now, they said, they quote, the Democrats have an easy job. They say they have the base already. They say it's just like brand up those issues and promote those issues that are plaguing our community and show up. They said black men, they say, are more critical of the Democratic Party. They say Harris said, they say in part because of the promises they make but fail to keep. They say it's not that Democrats are losing black men to the Republican Party. Is they're adding that black men and say don't trust Republicans. What? Why are you speak? We don't trust. Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Most black men don't trust the white man. Period.
Right.
Okay, but we know we.
Well, he's got a fact on that. That's a fact.
So we trust Democrat. We don't trust a Republican for the most part. We don't trust neither one of them because we know how. Listen, black men know how the white man gets down. Oh, we know.
Yep.
But unfortunately, we got to deal with him at times, right? So it's not that we troll the Republican. Oh, we don't trust him, but then we trust this Democrat white man. When we have seen more racism from the Democrat white man.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. Now, he continues to say they don't trust Republicans in part because of their struggles to speak on racial justice issues. What? We never needed Republicans or Democrats to talk about our issues. We never needed nobody.
Right.
Everybody comes in because they want to come in on our situation. We don't need no coalition. I told y'all that we are fine by ourselves.
Right.
Because then these other people, what they do is when they come in on our situation, well, we were marching with you. Did we ask you? Did we say, please come march with us? Please, we need you out there. No, you showed up out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Man, please.
No.
So again, happened to us. Nobody else show up. We got it. I promise you, we got it. But you couldn't help yourself. You're still going to show up.
Yeah.
I said, black men say are just going to start sitting at home and just watch the polls. The Democrats are not giving us and say what we want to say Republicans. He said both parties are racist, sir. He said Republicans are racist. Really? So if the Democrats was not the racist ones at all, right? They were just not racist. Why don't we have reparations?
Right.
California is a Democrat state.
Facts.
And they don't even get reparations over there. They did a commission, but then they looked at the people there. They're not good with reparations. But it don't even matter what the people say, right? Because Democrats have a super majority in California.
Yep.
They can do reparations at any time.
Yep.
They know they have done their study in California to prove how black people were affected.
Yeah.
And they still haven't done reparations.
Yeah, tell me about it. Hell, I've been affected by that shit.
They give money to everybody else coming across that border,
right?
But they won't pay reparations. No, both parties are racist.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's just that simple.
Right across the street from the city
y'all could just try to analyze
too.
black men until you talk to real black men. Yeah. I'm talking about real black men, not boule black men. I'm talking about real black men, not black men elections.
Right.
Not them black men. I'm talking about real black men out here.
Right.
And you know that's something I said I'm gonna talk to Brother Sharif about. I'm gonna get out here and start talking to these brothers and let you hear them in real time talk about it. Not me influence them. Just put a microphone in their face and say, hey, what do you think about Trump, Biden, 2024? Right. Well, what do you think about that? You gonna vote for Biden, Trump, or you gonna sit it out and let black men talk? Talk brief about that, but we're gonna have to get out there and start doing that because I want you to hear from the brothers themselves, not from me talking. I want you to hear from them. Now, I just want opinion. It's not a good opinion, not a bad opinion. It's just their opinion because the mainstream media won't put a microphone in the average brother's face, but we'll do it. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to him about that, and so we can get out there and start doing that not too long. So Because y'all have no clue about what black men talk about whatsoever.
Right. They're completely clueless. Goddamn Democrats. All right. Lady Che, what are your thoughts on the Democrats being in? Lady Che.
I was on mute, Jesse. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I would say this. Kind of got a point. I mean, they're not really speaking to black men. They're not speaking to black women. They're not speaking to anybody else. I mean, it's black. So they're just kind of going off of like boule polls. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, nobody really asked us how we feel about it. So there's at least 3 black people right here. Not to mention, there's like what 4 in the chat, 3, 4 in the chat.
Yeah.
And nobody's asked anybody their opinions on it. So I think that black men should. First of all, I think everybody should vote for tangibles.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can't get nothing without the tangibles.
Men have a specific thing. Men have specifics that they are looking for tangibles from their candidates. And they're not getting asked the right questions. And this fucking get your booty to the polls or shaming and trying to get them to try to disrespect them to get them to vote is a played out move.
Yeah.
So even we've seen it in many elections already. I me myself think that fuck it, just take it back. Hold your vote. Unless you got something tangible out of this, and for your specific area, benefit you and your family, specifically as a FBA, Freeman type S. They cut the check, whatever. I don't really see any reason to. It doesn't matter who. I mean, we've already seen 4 years of Trump. We've seen 4 years of Biden, and we haven't seen. We've seen who's running on the Republican ticket so far. And who's running on the third party candidate, et cetera, et cetera. So it's not really all that impressive yet. And considering the people are still dropping out left and right, options are pretty slim, and I don't see anything really stepping out and giving me like, wow, I must. You know what I mean? I have to. I gotta. My life ain't gonna be complete. I mean, at this rate, everything's either gonna fall apart, solve itself, create new deflection of problems. I mean, either way, they ain't cutting the check. They're not speaking to us like that. They're not even trying to show policies. And that's really important. Policy. What are you gonna do? It doesn't matter about experience, but what the fuck are you gonna do? And I mean, I don't even see anybody really asking them the hard questions. So it's just all we call it projected surveys, projected plans. You know what I mean?
I don't like executives back.
Well, at least you're back in. I know you're back in, but hey, welcome back. I think that
talking about.
They weren't jiving with our thing. So control yourself. You'll be all right.
Yeah, so what's the executive talking about?
I got the comment up. He said, wow, so you're going to say fuck me because
this is a black first platform. This is all black platform.
Cassius Clay.
Oh, no, I never heard of Cassius Clay. You're asking who Cassius Clay is.
All right. I mean, not only that, but this is a B1 platform. Black first.
Yeah.
We really don't give a damn about white people.
Yeah. Exactly.
If you want to remember those, that's you. That's okay. We're not stopping you from that. But here is a black first platform. We only talk about black things. This is a black first platform, a B1 platform,
right.
Foundational black.
Right. And executive sessions. For your information, nobody never said fuck you. You see what I'm saying? But explain to me who Cassius Clay is.
I mean, can he just hit the link so he can just tell us what he's saying? Wait, the link is in the chat.
No, right. No, he's a troll, like brother Paris is saying.
I'm gonna
he's trolling.
challenge.
Yeah, he's trolling.
I'm gonna take the
And
2-minute Pepsi challenge. Get in the link. The link is in the chat. You know what I mean? And you got 3 minutes to explain your point. But this is a B1 platform, sir. And all opinions are, respected to an extent.
No, he thinks this is like the arena session where he's just gonna come over here and spit whatever babble he felt like spitting, and this is not that kind of party at
3
all.
minutes and we kick you out. I mean, I got control on this side. 3 minutes, I'll kick you out. It's like,
okay, now we got somebody here with no snap, deacon of reality.
I mean, we can't be like Jeff Favre, man. We gotta let him have 3 minutes.
No, this ain't no Jeff Favre shit. Fuck Jeff Favre.
No, but let him live for 3 minutes. The link is in the chat. Hit the link.
Right, and I need to know who Cassius Clay is. All right, okay. Deacon of Reality said he missed the link.
It's okay. It's there. The link is in there. You got 2 minutes to hit the link. We'll do it like TBA does. Hit the link, 2 minutes, and you get blocked. Simple as that. And you got 3 minutes to explain yourself. That's
okay, Deacon of Reality, what happened? Okay, well, Deacon of Reality, there's some fool in here is mentioning some dude named Cassius Clay, and we ain't never heard of Cassius Clay, and we're asking him who is Cassius Clay, and he's yet to come back with an answer.
But it's not that. It's the fact that you want to talk about how blacks created Memorial Day and remember the white folk.
No, that's erroneous. Yeah, Memorial Day later, Che, was created.
But to be in fairness, Shabaka and Jesse, to be in fairness, the link is in the chat. You got 2 minutes to hit that link and 3 minutes to explain yourself, or fuck it. I guess you have to take what Jesse said, everybody said, and just get blocked. Right. This is what it is. That's how the Black Authority runs it. That's how a lot of things do. It don't matter.
Okay, do some research, idiot, and learn for yourself. Look, let me tell you something, you stupid ass motherfucker. I was grown when your punk ass was just twitching your daddy's pants. So you go do you some goddamn research trick. Get your stinking ass up out of here.
I dare you to take the link. Drop the link.
I know you've been trolling.
This is a troll. This is a troll.
This is a troll. When you do like TBA does. You don't call, you get blocked forever. Right? That's how TBA does it.
Right.
Real shit. When we respect your decision, but hop the link and spit your shit. I mean, that's the right thing to do. I mean, stand up for yourself, hop the link, we'll listen, and then that's that. 1 minute's counting down. The link is in the chat.
All right, moving right along, with our platform. Yeah, another hater. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for your thoughts.
No, hold on. There we go.
Okay. There you go. The link is now refreshed. Now you got a whole minute to get on.
Yeah, Deacon of Reality. Yeah,
that's how the Black Authority run it. That's how a lot of people run it. And we respect your values.
He always high. I don't know whatever he's smoking.
It don't matter.
Well, I could tell that idiot. It ain't no weed. That's for damn sure. He must be one of them sherm heads. Must be a meth head or something like that. I think what they call him.
All right.
Yeah.
You got less than
a minute.
Come on. I'm the only one advocating for you to come up here. He's
got 30 seconds.
Really gives 2 fucks about white people. All right. Well, okay.
Moving right along.
Have a good night, sir. We try to give you a chance.
Yeah.
Okay, carry on, Jesse. What's the next one?
All right, so the next topic is my Broncos.
Man.
We lost a great one.
Oh yeah, that's right. No. Wait a minute, though. No. Yeah, because Brother Che is memorializing the player who was only he died at 56, and Harald Hasselbach.
Yeah. So Broncos Super Bowl champ Harald Hasselbach dies at
That may be
56.
so, executive, but you had an opportunity to come up here and spit your shit, and you chose not to. And that
Executive sections. Why don't you go tell a bitch that bore you that
you had a
bullshit?
chance.
Okay, and the raggedy stinking asshole should have swallowed, man.
You
You
had a
know.
chance, my brother. You had a chance.
Yeah, fuck that
come up
bitch
here
and his mama.
do the right thing as
You
a man
know.
or
Hey
woman
man,
or whatever.
can you
Chance
block
to-
that executive sessions? I'm sorry, Lady Che, because this dude is up here, man. You're just trying to talk bullshit.
No, we gave
You
him
know?
a fair shot. We gave him a fair shot, and I'm the only one that really wanted to give you a fair shot to listen to what you had to say. But that's enough now, and now you got to go. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you on the next one. Okay, carry on, Jesse Shabaka.
Yeah, go ahead, Brother Che.
All right.
Some sad news to pass along tonight. Broncos country is mourning former defensive linebacker with Hasselbach won to 1990s with Broncos and is one of 10 players to win both a Grey Cup and a Super Bowl. He never missed a game during, and for grandchildren, Hasselbach was just 56 years old.
Wow. Damn.
So young.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Played on the Broncos defense from like 90 to 2004.
Okay. I have seen him. So he had a 14-year career. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, back to that idiot briefly, Brother Che. His idiocy, man, sounds like a troll that I argued with earlier today, man, off on one of them sports groups.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
High school is late, motherfuckers just lost their goddamn mind for some odd reason. But they can't say we weren't fair, and they can't say we didn't give them an opportunity to come and speak his mind. You know what I mean? As most motherfuckers would have gave him.
Okay, now can I say something too on that there, Lady Che?
Go ahead.
Okay, see, this fool here was disrespecting one of the greatest icons that we had, during the Black empowerment era.
Right.
Okay. And what that trick needs to do, he needs to go ask somebody by the name of Ernie Terrell of who Cassius Clay was. It's because I think Terrell got into a fight with a dude and they had a 15-round discussion about it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I think they titled that fight, What's My Name? Because like I said, I never heard of Cassius Clay.
Right.
But I do know that there was some dude named Ernie Terrell who had kept calling the heavyweight champion by this name. And the heavyweight champion beat the living dog shit out of him and stated that he's not going to knock him out, but he's going to whoop his ass for 15 rounds, and which he did,
And that's right. And everybody knows that when you come over here, you don't disrespect the great.
Yeah. You don't come over here and disrespect, our icons out of history and stuff like that. Is because you like a brain dead Bianchi, another Joe Gibson. You know what I'm saying? And you clowns are so locked in your minds. This is why we said fuck integration. Is because y'all need to go on there and go join old Frog Face, the dude who had segregation yesterday, segregation today, and segregation tomorrow. Okay, so therefore
he wasn't talking about Muhammad Ali. He was talking about this motherfucker from the Civil War who aided Russia. Russia came to aid of the Union, threatened war against Britain, France. They officially recognized the Confederacy. So he was talking about one of the white abolitionists, but either way,
he had a chance to explain it.
Oh, okay. So basically, what we had right there was a white supremacist that trolled us.
No, he's black.
Either way, he had a chance to defend himself, and we were fair.
Okay, so this is an individual.
We'll let you up, brother.
Okay, so this is an
Carry on.
individual who's full of
Welcome,
self-hatred.
brother, to Frontline Black News, about the Black experience and the revolutionary agenda. Welcome.
Okay.
Executive, you got the floor.
Unmute
Yo,
yourself,
Jesse,
brother.
what's up with it?
What's cracking?
Yeah, I'm
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Jesse, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's cracking?
Hey, yeah, what's popping? Hey, first of all, nigga, you ain't got to disrespect my mama and everybody because you don't like my point.
Man,
of
fuck you, man.
What's wrong with you?
Man,
Sitting
fuck
online
you,
talking
man.
about maybe mamas and
Fuck
all
you,
that
man.
shit.
Fuck
So
you,
what,
man.
nigga? We talking about some online
Fuck
clubhouse
you,
shit,
man.
nigga. Stop disrespecting my mama, you bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. You don't talk like that online.
Like I said, nigga, you got the
Because
chance,
you don't know who
nigga.
Cassius Clay is.
Stop.
Because you don't know who
never
Cassius
heard
Clay
of
is, nigga. Just go
Never
look him up
heard of
online, you fucking asshole. You ain't got to go
Man,
through all that,
fuck
you
you,
bitch ass nigga.
Hey, man,
What's
why don't
wrong
you
with
go
you?
fuck your mama,
You
trick?
online,
No,
nigga.
because I
What's
hate
wrong with you? You don't know
motherfuckers
me,
like
nigga.
This ain't the
All you
arena,
gotta do is
nigga.
look it up,
You
nigga.
don't just come on here spitting your
What the fuck is
bullshit,
wrong with
nigga.
you bitch ass nigga?
What is fucking
Disrespecting
bitch
people
ass
because you
nigga?
don't like the
Cuz
fucking
I'm
point.
still waiting on your
Fucking
bitch
weird
ass
ass
to come
nigga.
out to Denver and tell me that shit to my face, nigga.
Exactly.
You
Stop
never
lying
do
that
that,
shit,
nigga.
Jesse.
All you
Stop
do
lying
is
that for
troll,
one at a
nigga.
time.
You's a
One
bitch
at a
ass
time. One at a
troll.
time.
Nigga,
One
find
at a
something
time,
better to
Jesse.
do
One
with
at a
your
time.
time,
Jesse,
nigga.
I thought me and
All
you
you
didn't have a
do is
problem, Jesse.
troll. You have nothing better to do,
Jesse, I thought
cuz,
we didn't
but
have a
troll,
problem. So,
nigga.
Jesse, me and you got a problem now? I
Troll.
want to make this clear.
Troll, nigga.
Jesse, we got a problem now?
Troll.
Okay,
Stop
make sure
trolling,
that's right.
nigga.
Jesse, you's a bitch
I
too
got
now,
a problem
nigga.
with your bitch
You's a
ass
whole
trolling,
bitch.
nigga. Why you
You's a
always
whole
get on my
bitch,
problem
nigga.
for
You's a whole
trolling,
bitch.
cuz? This ain't the
You
arena,
dropped the link, you bitch
This ain't
ass
the
nigga. Now,
arena,
do you want to
cuz.
hear it or do you want to?
This ain't the arena, cuz.
You's
Nigga.
a bitch. You's a bitch,
Jesse,
nigga.
I give
You
you a
niggas is
chance,
Man,
bitches.
brother.
later
Sitting
for
there
that
arguing,
fool, man.
disrespecting niggas online, nigga. You niggas is
Nigga, you
bitches.
are
You is
Because
that
you don't know who
nigga.
disrespecting,
Cassius
And
Clay
you is a
is.
Every time
That's
disrespectful
what
you
all
nigga.
get
you
I
doing.
on
don't know
the
who
You
fucking
gonna
Cassius
do
Clay
channel,
all
you
is.
this over
Never
that?
heard of
disrespect,
him.
nigga.
Don't
You
matter
gave
all
Never
the
your
other
heard of
ass
points
him.
in
a
time. You can
motherfucking
agree with all the
chance
other
to
stuff.
get
I
your
say
shit
one thing you
straight,
don't
nigga.
agree with.
And you
Fuck
get on
you,
here
your mama's a
talking shit,
Man,
crackhead.
nigga.
man,
Let's
don't call
Stop
fuck
go.
him no
trolling,
more,
nigga.
trick.
Find
Niggas say,
something
so
better to
niggas
do
got
with
to
your
agree with y'all like the
time.
Ku Klux
This
Klan, huh?
ain't it,
They got to be
nigga.
like the Klan for
Man,
sure.
fuck
We got
you,
to agree with
We
man.
are
everything
not
y'all say.
coons,
We got to
nigga.
be part of the
You want
cult,
to
drink the
support that
coochie, drink the
coonery and
Kool-Aid, wear the
buffoonery? Go
nice
Fuck
top.
you,
somewhere
man.
else,
We
You
got to
a
wear
cuz.
the
bitch,
Nikes and
man.
drink
It's
the
not the
Kool-Aid, huh?
place for
Man,
that
you's a
shit,
Bitch,
bitch, man.
nigga. We don't give a
my
fuck about
mama,
no
my
white
Yeah, you's a bitch.
aborigines or
Come on,
aboriginals
Lord.
or
You know what I'm
motherfucking
saying?
Just look up
abolitionists.
Cassius
Ignorant
We
Clay,
don't
nigga.
give
You'll
a
bastard.
get it.
fuck about none of that shit. We're about black people, nigga. Use the bitch. Get off our program,
Totally.
nigga.
Exactly.
Listen, hold
This
on,
ain't
Jesse.
the arena,
Hold on,
nigga.
Jesse. Hold on,
Y'all
Jesse.
be getting this shit
Hold on,
tangled and
Jesse.
twisted, cuz we're black first over here.
We're black
We're not
first.
fucking
Red.
coons and
Hold on,
buffoons
Jesse.
over here,
Listen, hold on,
cuz.
Jesse. Hold on, Jesse.
Exactly.
Stop the
Hold on,
bullshit
Jesse. Hold on,
and
Jesse,
come
please.
correct
Hold
if
on,
you gonna
hold
come
on, hold
on
on,
our
hold on.
shit.
I gave you a chance to come up here. I'm the one that said, come up here and spit your shit. I'm the one that wanted to know what you had to say. But you got to come up here and be disrespectful. What the fuck you think you is, cuz? I don't give a fuck what you talking about with Jesse. I'm telling you, I gave you a fucking chance. I dropped the link. You over there talking about some old weirdo white shit. We ain't feeling it. This is a black first platform. You don't like it. I give
Precisely.
2 fucks. Back it on up. You ain't
Right.
gonna do shit about it. You know, I know you ain't
Right.
gonna do shit about it because I'm a real one. I know I'll do some shit about it. But you could stay
Yeah,
down
he's
there.
talking
You can
loud, saying
apologize,
nothing.
and you can come up here and politely explain yourself, and we can sit back and listen. Or you could just get fucked and move on to the next day. I can give 2 fucks what you say, but you ain't gonna come up
Yeah,
here with
he
disrespect
ain't gonna come
on
up
our
here being
platform.
disrespectful.
You don't do it over there, wherever you
Period.
are. We are polite. We have decorum. If we make a little jokes, whatever, you got offended, I apologize. However, you came up here mad emotional, cuz. Mad fucking
Well,
emotional.
he
Before you
started the
go
first
fucking sit down,
offense.
would you like to explain yourself? Would you like to explain what you're talking about? Because we would like to hear you. But if you can't act like a civilized individual, get the fuck up off our platform.
And he did. He's gone and
This is
slammed the
Frontline
door in
Black
his
News.
face.
We're not doing it over there. We will give you a chance.
You better go talk to Pianki.
Good. All right, then they'll take that as a hit. Bounce. Now, apologize, gentlemen. Apologize to the chat. That shit is out of pocket, man. You give a person a chance, you expect them to come up here and act civilized and not just look at one person and because they feel some kind of way and they can't take it out on nobody else, they just got to pick on or do whatever. It ain't flying over here. We run our shit a certain way. If y'all can't feel it, that's okay. We understand. You know, not everybody's B1. Not everybody's on the FBA tip. That's all right. Everybody's open to their motherfucking thoughts and opinions. However, what we ain't gonna do is disrespect the people that work really motherfucking hard to bring this shit. We work hard for this shit. Okay, so y'all don't like it. It's okay. No hard feelings, but you're not gonna come up here and disrespect. And I don't like getting upset like this. But it's not right when I come and say, I dropped the link, I give you a chance. I'm the one
Yeah, we
that
gave his ass a chance, Deacon. Fuck him.
I did all that. I did all that.
We don't have no tolerance
He
for that
acted out
shit.
of pocket.
You got every
You're
fucking
right. It
chance
ain't
in the
about the
world
arena.
to come correct, and you want to come with this bullshit.
Right.
So no.
He really
Yeah,
emotional.
like I
So we'll
said,
give him another chance
and
another
fuck
day.
him,
We'll
man,
just
is
move forward. Move forward, fellas.
You know?
I'm sorry, fellas, in the chat.
yeah,
Apologize.
sorry about that, Mr. Deacon. You know what I'm saying? You know, man, but ain't nobody gonna come up there, man, and diss one of our icons out of history, man. And I'm talking about what I lived through, and this
Even if
stupid
he was
bastard going
wrong, we
there
still
with
gave
that
old boy a
bullshit. You
chance
know
to
what the fuck
explain
he was
himself.
doing.
And we gave him a thorough chance.
And no, and
he
I
came
ain't
out
never
of
heard of
pocket.
no motherfucker named
He can't
Cassius Clay.
disrespect me. And that's the point.
That's the
That's the
name
whole
of the
fucking
slave
point.
Talking
trade.
about this goddamn cracker that was a Kentucky
Yeah, so
abolitionist.
we gave him a fair shot. And ain't nobody can say we did it. Came out of pocket. That's that. Let's move forward, fellas. I apologize. Let's carry on.
And he ain't gonna come over here and do shit.
Right.
He's talking loud and saying nothing.
That's what he always do.
Yeah. Sorry, Deacon of reality, man. You know what I'm saying, man? We don't put up with that
We got 4 other
stupid
viewers,
shit.
you know, we apologize. But
Yeah,
this
we
how it go down.
apologize for that. Because all what we try to do is convey the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's unpleasant. It's ugly. But what it is, though, Black family, to the generations after me, man, y'all cannot be falling for this all-inclusive bullshit, man, because they're out to kill you. You know what I'm saying? Including that stupid motherfucker who just called up here with that dumb shit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Say.
Yeah, we
and
have
the sad part of
for ignorance over here.
yeah, and this fool, okay, he got hit with a sexual assault case. You was telling me there, brother Chad.
Yeah, that's the next topic. Yeah, so rest in power to Harald Hasselbach. You will be missed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I salute to you. And,
yeah, condolences to the man's family. You know what I'm saying? I hope he left him right because he was a defensive back. So he should have, you know, got halfway settled, you know, and hopefully those after him will keep his legacy going on, you know, because very, very few people make it to the NFL, regardless if they're Lambs, regardless if they part of the Pony Express or the Raiders.
The Broncos, goddammit.
But it takes a hell of a lot of talent to get off into any type of professional sports. And once again, this is why I would say to this stupid bastard out here, that's why I ain't never heard of no Cassius Clay. Why don't you ask Ernie Terrell Trick who Cassius Clay is? Yeah, go ask Ernie Terrell who Cassius Clay is.
Man, he talking about this cracker that was an abolitionist in Kentucky.
Man, there wasn't no, okay, I think that, there was a dude by the name of Clay, and his name wasn't Cassius Trick. Not you, Brother Jay, I'm calling him the Trick, okay? All right, I think it was Henry something Clay.
No, I looked them up, Shabaka.
Yeah, it don't matter. I mean, we feel we feel Shabaka, but either way, we gave him a chance to explain whatever he wanted to explain.
Right.
And he chose to fuck that off for tonight. Hey, it is what it is.
Right.
We'll try again next time. Or not. We'll see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, idiots like that, man, we don't even waste our time with.
I know, that's definitely resurrection of the mental dead.
Exactly. That is precisely, Brother Jay, that is precisely my point, man. What I mean by resurrection of the mental dead right there that we just witnessed about 10 minutes ago. That is one mentally dead Negro. And I don't hate that brother. I feel sorry for him.
Whenever he's smoking, he just stop.
Yeah, he do.
Man, it's late, motherfucking. That 211 late night curve just got him tripping.
Oh,
Either
that
way,
booze, huh? Yeah.
either way. Let's talk about Eric Adams, man, and this 30-year fucking sexual assault case.
Oh, he looking like he
Oh,
crying.
TT.
Eric Adams.
Look
He
at
can't
TT.
believe it.
I can't believe it. Oh, they got me. Well, go on
Oh,
and
remember?
resign, Trick. And
Oh,
Eric
it's so
Adams, go
wasted.
ahead and resign tomorrow, man. Go plea bargain, man. It was probably some raggedy ass looking broad, man, that looked like worse than them broads that falsely accused Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying? And them was some ugly broads.
Yeah.
And I don't mean no disrespect, ladies, but them ugly broads that falsely accused Bill Cosby, I wouldn't let them suck my dog's dick.
So yeah, we're gonna let TD Hip Hop get to it. TD Hip Hop gonna give us the rundown on Mayor
Right.
Eric Adams of New York City's sexual assault lawsuit signals the end of his reign. So look like he's gonna be a one-term president, mayor.
Yeah, man, hopefully they'll get him out of office quicker than that. Hopefully he'll resign and then he'd have to turn it over to the deputy mayor, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't know how the city charters of New York is set up. Yeah.
Oh man, we froze again. Yeah, look at little
Okay,
TT.
what's going on, everybody? We're
Patio.
here. We're live. I want to thank you all. If you can hear me clearly, please drop a 1 in the live.
Oh damn it! It froze again. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. Could you hear the video?
No, sir. All I hear is you.
Exactly. It was irrelevant. I know it had nothing to do with anything we were talking about.
Okay, but Eric Adams, okay, so you know he ain't doing shit for Black New York anyway. And then just like how with the video that we did on Cardi B or what have you, who was the other artist right there, where they said is that
come down on his team.
Oh, here we go.
Concerning suspicions. We've seen everything come crashing down for Eric Adams now. Everything from a multitude of mainstream media hit piece articles.
Can you hear it?
We've seen multiple of his colleagues, DNC colleagues, come out against him, accusing him of dangerous xenophobic rhetoric. We've seen FBI raids and investigations come down on his team concerning suspicions around his campaign funding, possibly campaign fraud coming from overseas. And now this. SA lawsuit. An SA lawsuit that hit the press on Thanksgiving, no less. If that's not wicked, if that isn't diabolical, I don't know what is. The DNC is truly diabolical for slamming him with this SA lawsuit and for it to hit the press on Thanksgiving. All this over the fact that a little over a year ago, Eric Adams was very bold and very aggressive in his tonality towards the Biden administration as it pertains to placing the proper blame at the feet of Joe Biden and his administration concerning the Biden crisis, or as most people call it, the migrant crisis. And I want to start there before we get deep into things concerning this SA lawsuit that's been filed against Eric Adams, because I'm going to tell you now, the woman that filed this lawsuit honestly is a quack. She's a quack, and that's also what leads me to believe that this is all a part of the DNC's game of destroying his credibility and just making it virtually impossible for him to run a successful re-election campaign in 2025. They're making an example out of him so that everybody else within the DNC understands, if you ever step out of line the way Eric Adams stepped out of line, if you ever do that, you will be Eric Adams. That's going to be the new name. You're going to be Eric Adams if you step out of line, right? But let's take a trip back. What I want to do before we get to this point, and before I prove to you that this woman is a quack, that's actually filing this lawsuit against him. Let's go back to the very beginning. And this is the video and the press conference that really set everything off for Eric Adams when he first got bold and started to blame at the feet of the Biden administration. Let's take a look at this real quickly. It's only about 2 minutes long, and then we'll get back into the discussion.
Every elected official in Washington, D.C., asking the national government, why are you doing?
Let me rewind that back just a little bit. My apologies.
Why isn't every elected official in Washington, D.C., asking the national government, why are you doing this to New York? The national government has turned its back on New York City, and we have to ask that question.
Okay.
They just started asking that question. Everyone should be joining Jumaane Williams. Instead of standing on the steps of City Hall, we should be standing on the steps of the White House and asking the national government, what are you doing to the city of New York? As it currently stands, our national government has abandoned this city, and the actions or inaction can undermine our entire city. Everything we fought for is in jeopardy if we don't get this right.
Mayor, for just a quick follow-up, Mayor, for you, by the White House or DHS about why they have not provided the federal relief you're seeking?
Still don't know why. We've constantly heard your
Huh? Are you froze?
Okay, so, yeah, I think it's froze, Lady Che. Okay, with Eric Adams.
Yeah, pop back in.
The basic response is we understand what you're going through. We understand the difficulties. I don't need, and I need help.
That part was always funny to me when he said, we understand your pain. We understand your pain. I don't need you to understand my pain. I need you to run me some money to take care of this crisis that you created. Stop telling me you understand where I'm coming from and run me a couple billion.
You know, we need
Right now it's 14 degrees and dropping. And so things
You got
from the federal
you got 28 degrees to 14.
New York is to understand.
Yeah, it's still 37 here.
Imaginable how this can destabilize our city. All the work that we've done to recover our city, this could destabilize New York City.
Now, from that point on, he carried on with the aggression, and he carried on laying the proper blame at the feet of Joe Biden and his administration. And he was very bold, thumping his chest, and arrogant in doing so too. What I'd like to play
Yeah.
you now
It's not going to be much longer with the video.
is another video for you.
Where the
You very and listen to
where the Wi-Fi boxes is right in the coldest place.
mayor from reject thumping his chest heavy before everything all came crashing down.
You still there, Shabaka? It's okay.
Yeah, I'm still here. Okay, what happened to Brother Che?
He's coming back in. Like I said,
Oh,
he's right
okay.
there in the coldest spot.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. Getting to Eric Adams, okay. Another coon, another ass scratch, another Yassa boss. To see that trick fall, fuck him. You know, I ain't got no sympathy for him. See, what has come now, Lady Che, I'm at the point right now that since we're getting ready to start season 9, okay, is that these assholes like Eric Adams, like the idiot that called in this evening, Pianki, them type of fools, we're just going to start turning our backs on them. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be, hey, man, you know, use a fool, use an idiot. You want to believe that bullshit, that's up to you, you see. And then on top of it, I've been all across this internet. Everybody knows that there was no such dude by the name of Cassius Clay. You know, he dropped the slave name of the raping slave, of the raping slave trading pedophile that owned his family. You see, why can't these brain dead ass Negroes see that and appreciate that? You see, like Eric Adams, okay, like that Brandon clown in Chicago right there, like Uncle Tom Bradley in Los Angeles, like Karen Bass with her ancient mama ass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, you know, and I'm gonna start calling these motherfuckers out for what they are, is because see, time is of the essence, and I don't want to see y'all's generation be more twisted, man, than what these brain dead niggas is right now. Man, it's sickening.
Right.
You know, it's kind of like Brother Paris is that cooning and ass scratching and yassa boss, and it's becoming a normalcy now. And then of course, like when they want to denounce their African heritage, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I's an American. No, nigga, you ain't no goddamn American, because if you was a fucking American, man, the damn police would not be murdering you the way they are. If you was a goddamn American, man, you know, they wouldn't be trying to feminize black men. If you was a goddamn American, Hollywood wouldn't be trying to make our damn women ghetto gaggers and bed wenches. If you was a goddamn American, man, you wouldn't be having these ragged ass bras like Candace Owens with her miseducated ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well,
if you were, if you were an American, you was brought here as property or viewed upon as property, you know what I'm saying? You know, when the European got here, who did not know how to wash his ass, he did not know how to bathe, the nasty motherfucker did not know how to cook. And what does he do? When the people welcome him here, hey man, you know, on Thanksgiving, sit down, let's eat. You know, and what these diabolical bastards do, let's give them smallpox. Let's give them fire water. Let's go violate their women. You know, see, these is diabolical bastards with that shit. You see? And then when you get idiots like Eric Adams, Brandon in Chicago, Uncle Tom Bradley of Los Angeles, Karen Bass, Kamala Harris, oh man, I could just go on and on and on and on and on, man, about all these coons that you had, you know, over the years. You see, and this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead, because see, these are some mentally dead motherfuckers. The whole psychology, prognosis, or whatever that you want to call it, about these individuals. Yeah, thank you, brother. There we go. Yeah, the crackatosis disease. I mean, this is a deep disease, people.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really deep. And then the sad part about it is, Brother Paris, my generation was trying to come out of that. But then they reaffirmed it and they came back with a counterpunch on it, you know, with the massive influx of the drugs in the black community. Yep. You see what I'm saying? You know, they did that. And then with the hip hop, now don't get me wrong, I appreciate the art of rhythm and poetry. I think it's cool. Yeah. But gentlemen and ladies, please change the lyrics of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Who owns the industry and who allows that?
Well, yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, no, but however, though, I do stand corrected on that there, Brother Paris, is because we did have somebody on there that did, come on our platform and tell us that, because if they didn't do it, then those big companies like Universal Music Group and what have you, and the record labels, they would not allow them, to make a break for themselves. So therefore, like when the Tupac, Puffy Combs came out, let me see, I'm going back to the 1990s now. Snoop Dogg and them, and Ice Cube.
East Coast, West Coast war.
Yeah, exactly. See what you right. And then I think there was a brother who did explain that came on there with Kevin Barnes a few weeks back.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And so they really though could take that genre, man, and make it very, very positive. Now, you got Puff Daddy who's getting ready to get caught up in a world of shit. Okay. Yeah. You got let's see, Snoop and them out there, in the LBC and whatnot, man. If them brothers pool their resources, man, they could flip the control of that industry, man, and do something very, very positive.
Yeah.
But it would take them about 10 or 15 years to do it, man, because they would have to get their stakes in the ground, for their foundation to anchor it. You see what I mean? Because isn't that there with Michael Jackson was going back and forth, man, with the Beatles song books? Right. You see what I'm saying? See, so learn from Michael Jackson. You see what I'm saying? Because Michael Jackson, man, he was the most recognized face on the planet, man, besides Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
See, when Muhammad Ali was in his heyday, man, he was the most recognized face on the planet worldwide.
Yeah.
You see? And if you got a recognition at that level, man, you could do some moving and shaking. Mm-hmm. And I might not get there with y'all, man, but we as a people can get there, to paraphrase Dr. King. But I might not see it, you see. I'll be gone to glory by then. But what I'm saying is, though, for the generations after mine, man, you all could definitely make this power move. And that means you could start acquiring some land, which means we could start acquiring, growing our own food and get rid of these goddamn GMOs and take a diabolical bastard like Bill Gates and put him where the fuck he belongs, in jail. Human rights violations. Right. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Jeff Bezos. They're selling us bullshit and they want to fly to the moon. So Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates, you know what I'm saying? The next time you guys get on your damn space rocket and put Elon Musk up there too, please fly that motherfucker directly to the sun and do planet Earth a favor. You know what I'm saying? Because you motherfuckers are sick. You got too much goddamn money out here. Number one, people are starving, got all kind of diseases and whatnot. You sons of bitches is out here planning pandemics, synthetic food and whatnot, manufacturing food designed to kill us. Right. And we supposed to sit there and go for that shit? No, man. We all got a right to live. You know what I'm saying? We all got a right to live. Even raggedy ass motherfuckers like Joe Gibson and Bianchi.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
So Eric Adams, we got to get back to Eric Adams, and that's going to be our final topic.
Right. Eric Adams, vote his ass out of office. Hopefully he gets convicted of the sexual assault.
Everything all came crashing down.
The mayor of the city of New York. I was in Qatar the other day, and he said, and the mayor stated that there's America and then there's New York City. And what people expected, they expected me to fit in, like being the mayor, being the borough president, being a state senator, being a captain of the police department. That's my glory. That's not my story. My story is being dyslexic and bullied as a child. My story is being arrested and beat by police officers. My story is being rejected. And so when I came here and became the mayor, it's not because I came from a family of prestigious people. I came from a mom that cleaned houses. And so when you could have someone that's arrested, rejected, dyslexic, and now I'm elected to be the mayor of the most powerful city in the country, you walked in. Yeah. You walk, you got this.
Man, look
feeling
at all
himself.
these
He was
coon
feeling
ass
himself. It was
motherfuckers
all
right
good
there.
just a week
Karen
ago, wasn't
Bass,
it,
Lori
Harald?
Lightfoot, ass scratcher right there in the street.
No.
Yeah.
That's good, man. That's good.
How could
Mario
you?
was there too.
How could you not
Yes.
have a level of you sit in front? You sit in front of all of these people who wake up every day praying and hoping that I can fail.
He was talking about Biden and the White House.
They
I want to play
Right.
that part back one more time.
you sit in front of all of these people who wake up every day praying and hoping that I can fail. They watch me navigate the COVID crisis. They watch me navigate 52,000 people coming into our city without one penny from the federal government. They watch me decrease crime in my city, deal with homelessness in my city. The bond ratings, Fitch, raised our bond to a AA. I'm the CEO of the largest corporation in America, and my bald head, earring wearing swagger is running this city my way. My way. That's swag.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. It was all good just a week ago. He was
All right. So I'm gonna end it there because computer keeps freezing up and shit.
himself. He was going in on Biden, talking about there's new and then there's United States. And from that moment on, as I
Man, it froze up on you,
think what
brother.
a
Chat.
multitude of own Democratic Party colleagues come out against him, saying that he's spreading xenophobic hate speech, or I should say xenophobic rhetoric. We've seen FBI raids and investigations come down on his.
Yeah, he looks so sad. Him looks so sad. Poor brain dead ass Negro. Him looks so sad. Stupid ass motherfucker, boy, I'm telling you. Yeah. And then the sad part about it is, black family, is that fools like this, you know, we got to turn our backs on these cats. Him, Karen Bass, Mayor of Chicago, you know what I'm saying, London Bridge over in San Francisco. They sorry careers, sorry black ass politicians who are selling us down the toilet. You know what I mean? And these other groups look at this and they laugh at us, black family. They literally laugh at us. They say, but on a collective basis, we got our own selves to blame. You see, we got to start holding these motherfuckers accountable. So when we get stupid motherfuckers like that who called in earlier this evening, they're going to get cussed out like that all the fucking time. This ain't no fucking game to us. All of us here is putting our minds into it, our money into it, our spirit into it. This ain't no damn comedy show. We trying to do something, you know, for our people right here. And see, and look at the 4.5 hours that we put off into this right here. And look at the other hours we're going to put into
Okay, so is the video done? No.
Looks like it's done. Is the video still on, Brother Chat?
Playing in the background, but y'all can't
All
see
right, cool. Let's close it out, Jesse.
All right, yeah.
We can start this up part 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or later on today.
Yeah,
All right.
we got a busy day.
All right. So give your closing statements. Go ahead, Shabaka.
Yes, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Shabaka Sankoy here, over here, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and Frontline Black News, creators of the hashtags Resurrection of the Mental Dead and what have you. Great show that we had here tonight, 4.5 hours that we went off into. It is definitely getting cold there in a Mile High Income city, I believe. As you guys stated, it was 16 degrees. Okay, out here in Sin City, it's 37 degrees, so they're on the cusp of freezing right here. The skies are clear. And then to our supporters and what have you, we went a little bit off the hook here. We can't say here at Frontline Black News it don't go off the hook. Yeah, I see you guys. Yeah.
I'm the only one been running smooth.
Okay, yeah, but I don't see Brother Che up here. Okay, so therefore, if anybody was offended, yeah.
All right. Everybody stay black, highly favored, and very dangerous. Head on a swivel. Hold your vote.
Right.
Hold it for tangibles, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And yeah, I'm coming with the RVA now. Are we later today?
All right. Yeah, so thank y'all for tuning in to Frontline Black News, not the Arena Uncensored. This is Frontline Black News. The distinction is very clear. We are the Black First platform. So don't come over here talking about these other groups. We don't give a damn about these other groups or what they supposed to do for us. We don't give a fuck about none of that. We are Black over here. So
absolutely.
Know that when you come over here, we're talking about Black issues. Black first, everything over here. We don't care about no white abolitionists. We don't care about people. We don't care about Latinos. We don't care about Asians. We don't care about so-called natives. We are about our people first. So
exactly, because we are all we got.
And thank you for stopping by and visiting and watching the show. Greatly appreciate it.
Right. Yeah. So shout out to Deacon. Shout out to Twin. Shout out to
the Arena Uncensored for letting us broadcast from over there too.
Yeah.
And thank you all, little eyeballs. It was fun.
Oh yeah, and definitely check us out on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Coming up on Tuesday night. We will have the show typed up, and you could Google us, you know what I'm saying, in our chat room over there at Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Tuesday night. We'll be open. Send all your hate mail right there, please. We'll be more than happy to read the garbage on the air to give ourselves a good laugh. And keep your head on a swivel, stay black, stay dangerous, and like the referee says, protect yourself at all times, because this shit is getting ready to get very well.
Black first, I'm out.
Always.
All right, so season 3, episode 34, or Tray 4, part 1 of the Frontline Black News. We'll be back later on today with part 2 of season 3, episode 34 of the Frontline Black News. So stay tuned for that. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on
that comes out today
Facebook.
Too.
And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and the Tweety Bird X.
Oh, if you want to see the RVA, you got to go over there and subscribe because I'm not on this streaming platform that everybody's on right now.
Okay, so I had to go to YouTube.
Agenda. It's live.
Okay, so we had to go to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right, folks. Okay.
Farewell from the Mile High Income City.
And Sin City here in Las Vegas, Nevada as well, too. All right. I'm out. Okay.